we gotta get going now. Yeah. Hello. No, what's going on? Welcome back, Saga. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. That's... Wash it like I had to do it. Yes, I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got a gun. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I could throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? Uh-oh. Goddamn freaking water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello. Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! No! Do the other part! Do that part! She did it! She cleaned it! Wait, no, I just see your guy floating in space, man. You're walking around. Marshawn, I seem to have hurt myself. What's your guy doing? You should get out of the fire. Why are you standing in the fire? Get out of the fire, stupid. Alright, you know, I could do much better if I don't roll early in the race, which is what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Oh, God. Oh, it's so... Oh, God. Oh, it does! Oh! We found the thing! There's mushrooms! We found gnome stool mushrooms! Purple helmet! Oh, look at that! That's awesome! How do you focus? someone! Wait, it wasn't even a tornado yet! Help me! Help me! No! I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. I'm not necessarily starting this early. I loaded up the game. I do that quite a bit. Doesn't mean I'm playing it.
Baby. Yeah. Baby. Yeah.
Oh God! Yeah, you're feeling the groove now, aren't you? Yeah. You guys, you new around here? I'm not in a hurry. First hour of the stream, I'm not in a hurry. Hell, you should be thankful that I already started this process. Hi, I'm Cringer's mom. I'm Mama Cringer. How you doing? This guy's. Wada-la-boo! Dabby-dabba-doopa! You wanna be loved by me? Shaluba-dooba wah-wah!
Lupe! We see you down there from our helicopter! Come out with your hands up! This is the authorities! We've got you surrounded!
Oh, wait a minute. I think I want to beat the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta... Oh, I'm sad.
Oh God, I'm in space! I'm in space! It's so freaking good! You just let old Cringer entertain that baby. Hey, little baby, baby!
Hey, little baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat your feet.
No, I'll entertain the baby for you. Just plop it down in front of the TV. We're good. Listen, all you bastards, I heard you said I was gone forever. I ain't gone forever. You can kiss my butt. You think my furry butt's gonna stay gone? No. I just took a little vacay. Went on a little trip. Had to get some split ends taken care of. If you don't mind, thank you very much.
Are you freaking losing your mind? These beards don't talk. Nobody's ever heard of a talking beard. Alright? Nobody's ever heard of one. So no, there's not gonna be a beard talk show. It just isn't gonna happen. There's gonna be a beard talk show. That guy's got a beard. Oh.
Super hot sun right here, just burning the earth, just scorching the earth, down here, okay? Scorching the earth. And then it's probably starting to try to scorch up here a little bit too, but at the same time, we had no, that's the wrong side, stupid. We had this wind blowing in clouds, okay? Right there, and then a whole shit ton of rain fell down, and I hope all those people are okay. Does it now? touchy. My stink clings to everything I touch. Take that, lady. Now you stink. What? No! Zip it! No! Stop. No. Go. I'm fighting the freaking... I'm fighting France, man! This better be like I'm cheering you on, Bart. I turned my back to you. He's laying down right behind the green screen. He lays down right by it, so freaking he farts and it just comes under the green screen or around the edge and it comes right to me. And then I have the windows all closed because it's kind of chilly. I have the ceiling fan on. It helps dissipate it a little bit, but not too much. Alright, we're good. Dog farts. It's non-stop, man. It's so bad. No, you're rude! No, you're rude! And you farted again, didn't you? Oh god, no, 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 no. No, no! Oh, no! No, we're gonna fall, man! No! 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 Get off of me! Oh, you bastard! Get off of me! Oh, ow! Oh, man! La 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 la. Let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going now. Yeah. Hello. Hello. No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. That's... Wash it like I had to do it. I had to do it.
Billy built a robot in his parents' garage because he had a list of problems that he needed to solve. He said, I'm sick of the hills, Laguna Beach is fake and whack. Let's party like it's 96 and bring the horn section back. Back before Gwen Stefani started rapping with Pharrell. Gas cost $1.50.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. What's going on? What's happening? How you doing? What's the word?
Or contrived. The brass was fat and bumping, and the beats were all played live. See, Billy was obsessed with third
How you
grade
doing?
stuff. The mighty Boston's real big fish. Listen, Jake, he's seen them all. He's long for a time when even Bill Clinton
It's gonna be a. I feel like today might be a record low. People know this is coming. They're gonna run. Whatever. We'll do it this one time. See how it goes. Our first Sunday. Go from there, I guess. See how it goes from there. Alright, wait, no, I do need music. I forget, I need music. I gotta have something good. Alright, but just go to instrumental now already, would you? Thank you. Just go to that instrumentals. Go to stations too. I'll just pick a station now. Diddy-dum, 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 diddy-dum. What station do I want? I mean, we'll try ska again. There we go. We'll give it a shot to see how it does. Alright, that way I can turn that up just a little bit. That should be good. Yeah, I think that's okay. Light background music. That's what I'm looking for. Anyways, what's going on? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Yeah. Yeah, we're continuing that run. Yeah. Steam, yeah. Front office football, yes. Yeah, I said I'm in Windows. Stinking windows. Stinking windows. Okay, chat. So I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I don't know. See, when it comes to it, I'm gonna have a hard time pulling the trigger because I don't know if I want to spend the money. But yeah, Otis. No, F you and your freaking number, man. Good lord. I haven't even started the stream and you're already do this, do that. No, F off. Go away. For crying out loud. Just give me a minute. No, now I'm fucking cutting you from the team. That's what you're gonna ensure that I cut you from the team. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna cut you. Not only am I gonna cut you, I'm gonna make sure that some freaking big old lineman accidentally rolls up on your knees. All right? I told you to ask later. Do you think now's later? I don't think now's later. Now's early. It's way too early. Anyways. Anybody have the Logitech X56 HOTUS? Anybody? How you like that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking to get. I don't know. I gotta get something better than that HOTUS. I gotta get something better. One, I need one that's fully working. And two, more buttons, please. Yes, many more buttons. Although the X50, what is it? 56. X56 might be too many buttons. I don't know. Oh, might be. We should just be able to do that. Yeah, February 14th, 1977. Did I never do this with the taskbar settings? I would like my taskbar to go away during this. Yes, I would like the taskbar to automatically hide so I can have just the game, please. That would be ideal. It would. Where is that taskbar behaviors? Automatically hide. There we go. Oh, look at that. It automatically hid. Wait, no, it did automatic. Now, okay. Make up your mind. Automatically hide or don't automatically hide. One of the two. Thank you. Anyways, chat, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, it's too early. Why did I start so early? I should have started closer to 7, man. It's 6:34. I mean, this is gonna be like a nobody shows kind of game anyways, and I'm gonna start even earlier, which means it takes even longer for people to show. I don't know if I want to get into the draft before anybody's even here. That's hard to say. What were we at? Let's see, manage. So okay, so yeah, we're ready to go to the next season is what we're doing. We're at the end of this season. I don't know. We can look over some stats, that's for sure. What happened in the playoffs here? What happened here? Oh yes, Lexington naysayers over the Santa Fe Eggheads, 24-18. Look at all those field goals. Holy cow. Santa Fe, you can't win a championship on field goals. That's all they did. Santa Fe, nothing but field goals. Wow. And then interception return for touchdown. Pick 6. 86-yard pick 6. Wow. So Lexington didn't do much on offense either, but they did enough. They did more than field goal. Where was the game? Atlanta, Georgia. Sold out. Wait, the stadium in Atlanta is only 59,000 capacity? All right. Well, that's why they don't have a team in Atlanta. Crappy stadiums. Hey, you have us who are interested in investing. I understand that, but the way any stream works is I'm not gonna try to do some of the most interesting parts of the freaking stream at the very freaking first 15 minutes of the stream when nobody's here. Again, I literally just explained this, and you're like, but hey, I'm here and I'm ready. That's good. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here bright and early. But I don't want to jump into the meat of stuff right away when there's literally a handful of people watching. You know what I mean? All right. There we go. Perfect time. No, there is no time to change the juice. It's perfect time to cut your ass. Do. I'm looking at this game is what I'm doing. Started on your opponent's 32. Okay. So basically Santa Fe just gave the game away. They fumbled the ball on their own 32, which gave Lexington a touchdown, but practically. And then Lexington turns around, and then they turn around, and there's their pick six. So they fumbled on their 32, and then the next freaking drive threw a pick, or got a field goal, then threw a pick six. Wow. And then they went field goal. Like they only punted 3 times. Hey, not too shabby, buddy. Meanwhile, Lexington. So this was one sloppy freaking Alliance Bowl, is what you're saying. Sloppy schlobbies. That was not a good Alliance Bowl. Okay, that guy, he ran the ball a little bit. They should have given him the rock a lot more, though. That's what that looks like. Chris Vasquez, Santa Fe quarterback, 27 of 52 attempts, 62 quarterback rating. I mean, you know, he threw an interception. Benny Poling, 8 for 102. Meanwhile, this guy's over here, 21 for 25. So, like, rock solid day. He just didn't have to do much. But the problem is they didn't have any freaking drives. So, it's kind of weird. It's like, I mean, I guess you could say he did good, but he didn't do that good because they weren't moving the chains for squat. That's just weird. I don't know. Weird. Turnovers. Who did all the fumbling? Well, he fumbled one of those fumbles, so yeah, that's on him. Ooh, interception. Return for 86 yards. Was he the player of the game? No, he was. Hey, it's always the quarterbacks. Stinking quarterbacks win every freaking award. Oh man, there wasn't even a lot of sacks in this game. Wow, this game just seemed to not be a very. I mean, there's 3 sacks and there's 1. 3 is a decent amount, I guess. A lot of quarterback hurries and knockdowns. They definitely put a lot of pressure on him. I don't know. That seems like kind of a blah championship game. Go to the Almanac. So Lexington Naysayers, which by the way, it was their second trip to the Alliance Bowl. They lost their first one in the first year to the Portland Hipsters. Last year's teams, Baton Rouge and Boise, how'd they do? Baton Rouge was 11-6, and Boise, 8-9, didn't even make the playoffs. Oh my! Baton Rouge lost at Lexington. Makes sense. So they made it to the championship game. Baton Rouge almost went back, but then they got whooped up on by Lexington. Yeah, they did. Whooped up on. All right, cool, man. Cool. Is the linebacker Mr. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I haven't touched this game since we played the other day. So, yeah. And we only the last time we only went through like one off season in one season. So nothing's changed. Yeah. I'm right now we're at the end of the season, and I'm just kind of wasting a couple minutes here before I hit this button and we start the next off season. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Yeah. So yes. Let's see. I don't know. Was he injured though? No. Let's see. Yeah, Mr. Henry was there. So you 13 starts. Oh wait, oh yeah, but you didn't start as much. That's right, because we brought in a rookie, and the rookie ended up starting over you. Well, no, you didn't start as much in 75 either, but 40 tackles, 21 assists, 1 sack, tackle for a loss, a block. Who was starting over you? Oh yeah, Asarian was starting over you. Yeah, he was a 4th round pick who definitely hit. Yeah, he did really well. 95 tackles. So yeah, since he's come in, he started those 2 seasons. 95 tackles, 2.5 sacks. Yeah. So you're kind of a backup now, Henry. Sorry, bud. Wasn't planned. That's just the way it goes. But you'll be around for a while. You're a 6-year guy. We'll keep you around. Yeah. It's good to have multiple linebackers. They get injured. I did. Was it yesterday? I don't think it was yesterday. I think it was the day before. A couple days ago when I was playing my off-stream one. Man, my team made it to the playoffs, and right as the playoffs, it was right as we were going into the playoffs, I had 2 of my 3 middle linebackers go down with serious injury, and then 1 of my outside linebackers. I was like, well, crap. We lost in the first round. I'm sure the linebacker situation didn't help. Yep. I don't see how I could have. Bert Lemongello did all right. I don't know, man. I don't know if Bert Lemongello is the chosen one. We'll see, though. I'm a little worried about that number. Where is he? Because he's at 66. He was 9th overall pick. He's at 66. He's down. No, maybe not. I thought he was down to 66. Oh yeah, because he went up to 77 after camp. Yeah. So yeah, he's dropped a little bit. He's not quite as badass as we thought he was gonna be. You see how he's adjusted? That endurance has dropped. That run defense, he's not as good at run defense as we were thinking early on. He's definitely, his pass rush technique is fine, but that's actually gotten, his pass rush technique and strength have gotten a little, well, unless you compare it to that, but yeah, that's gotten better. Yeah, his run defense, he's just not as good at that as we thought he was gonna be. Oh well. And then we got our tight ends. They suck. Although Mo Larry Curley did pretty good for us, right? 25 catches, 250 yards. He had some clutch games. Mo Larry Curley. Yeah, game log. Wait, what? No. Catches, yards. Okay, maybe not as many as I thought. I thought he did better. Yeah, he had some touchdowns here and there. We'll put it that way. Is Phil still playing? Again, there's been no changes since the last time this has been on stream. Yes, Phil's still there. Yes, he's right there. There's been absolutely no change. I haven't touched the game. So whoever was there is still there. We only did one season last time. All right, what time is it? 6:45. I suppose. Just because I do want to get some stuff done. I'll hit the button and we'll get it going. Yeah. All right. Manage. All right, let's go into the off season. Boom, off season it is. Salary cap is increasing by 1.4 million to 16.2 million overall. My franchise score, my score for running the franchise was a whopping 39. Ouch. Wait, we made the playoffs, man. Come on, should be better than 39. Come on, man. All right, first thing I'm gonna do is go into transactions log, see if anybody retired. Nobody from my team retired. Tay Hicks. That's a lot of running backs retiring. Well, not really. This is actually a pretty small list for retirees, which is kind of about right. Somebody lost their head coach. Annapolis. My division foe Annapolis lost their head coach Brian Yoder. Who'd gotten into the playoffs 2 out of 3 years. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of a what, we're going into the 3rd, 4th year here. We're going into the 4th year, so yeah, not a surprise there's not a lot of retirements. I think a lot of the older guys are either retired or decided to hang on. We had several retirements last year. We still have some old guys. Shredded Wheat, Tyrell Fish hanging around still. I don't know if he'll make the roster this year, man. I don't know about that. I don't know. Hopefully we get some better running back choices. Trey Bien did all right. He did okay. He did step up as a rookie, 5th round rookie, but we'll see. What we got? Ducks, Cruz. What else do we have? We have that Bubba Kasner as a backup. Purvis has actually been solid. Shannon Moore. Okay. All right. Well, that's it. We'll just simulate that day then. And then we go to stadium plan, which I'm not going to be doing anything for. Looks like Sheboygan has a new stadium underway. We have no support for a new stadium, and our field condition is still terrific, so not the end of the world. And at least we're in an open air. It's synthetic, boo, but at least it's open air. All right. All right. So my requirements are, I need open air with grass. I don't care where in the world my team is located. I want, yeah. All right. It's gotta be open air stadium with grass. None of this inside crap so the fans can be all warm. Whatever. Who cares about the fans being warm or the players? None of them need to be warm. Get Stephen King to sponsor your stadium. And now we present to you the Carey halftime show. Outside mud with ice, exactly. Carey the musical halftime show. So we'll see. That's it. That's it. We're done here. Submit. Today is the day when you can submit a stadium move or concern. Nope, we're not submitting nothing. Tickets. We'll just keep tickets the same, most likely. We're right smack in the middle for cost. And again, because tickets are kind of not. The tickets are kind of modern pricing because they don't automatically get. Yeah, the only thing that we can adjust for the year is the cap price. So they want me to bump up tickets, and I'm not going to. We'll try to stay right here. So yeah, everybody's making a butt ton of money. Profit was 80. That's actually fairly low. Okay, I'm right smack in the middle with 103 million profit. Okay, that's good. I'll keep it that way. That I'll kind of just purposely do for a little bit. Our brand. What's our brand? Let's see. Okay, our on-field success. We are right there. There's a lot of not success apparently. Roster value. Our roster value is getting pretty high. Fan loyalty is not exactly the highest. And player jersey sales. We are 3rd in player jersey sales. So they say. Of course, we are also one of the smaller fan bases. We are the smallest fan base. We have a smaller fan base than the Missoula Floaters. I didn't realize that. We have the smallest fan base. Let me see. I don't think you can see the whole team. Well, maybe. Well, no. But we can look for our team. Here, maybe we can. No, can't do it this way. Jersey sales are calculated as the start of the training camp. Okay, so this is last year. Yeah, you can't. Interesting enough, you can't. Fascinating, you can't sort this these stats here. That's weird. Yeah, this is not a sortable list. Jersey numbers considered not important enough for sortable list. It is by order though. So let's see. The number one for Banger Moms would be pretty far down the list, apparently. For us selling a good chunk of jerseys, we don't have anybody selling jerseys. Unless it's not listing mine. There's one right there. Philosopher. Right there. 44,000. So this is for the year, not for this is career, this is year. So career and year. Career and year over there. So Philosopher sold looks like number one for the team. Boomer Bust was oh, was he all the way up there? No, there's no Boomer Bust second at the top. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, Boomer Bust is right there. Okay, 48,838. Well, I would hope that he gets on there. That's good. Okay, so we got Boomer Bust, Philosopher. Who else do we got? Oh, that's it. That's the list stops there. So yeah, that's all we can see then. What is this? Maybe top 100 or something like that? Probably the top 100. I'm guessing. Yeah, Phil's a defensive end. He's our star defensive end. Franchise salary cap. How we doing? We're down here. Okay. That's fine. That's to be expected. We're already on the low end of available salary cap because we did do some free agency last year. Attendance. We are number 2 in attendance. We had 100% attendance. Yeah, but you know what they say about 100% attendance? It means 50% of your stadium is empty. At least that's how it works in real life these days, right? Yeah. Freaking watching a game yesterday. This is their second straight sellout. It's their second straight sellout. Ooh, their second straight home sellout. Complete the tickets that went on sale, the general admission tickets that went on sale yesterday sold out within 15 minutes. That's great. But none of the season ticket holders showed up, I guess, because half the stadium's freaking empty. So, I mean, season ticket holders suck. They really do. They ruin games. Season ticket holders are the reason. Season ticket holders are the reason there's empty seats in stadiums. Season ticket holders are the reason that the visiting team will have half of the stadium filled. Yeah, no, season ticket holders kind of suck. They should just stop doing season tickets. But they'll never do it. They'll never do it. It's the pre-purchasing of sports. Yeah. 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 I honestly, I'm not a fan of season tickets. If I don't know, you should be required to show up to I don't know, 90% of the games if you're going to be a season ticket holder. If you fail, you can't buy season tickets for the next 5 years. I don't know, something stupid. I mean, a kiss. They will in the U.S. too. It's gonna depend on team and sport in the U.S. So I do exaggerate a little bit, but it's not uncommon to see what I just said though. It's like, oh, it's a sold out crowd. Okay, but half of the stadium is empty. So the season ticket, and so that means the season ticket people didn't show up, or a good chunk of them. But yeah, in a lot of cases, it's season ticket holders will, like, if you see a butt ton of like Lambeau Field for Green Bay, you understand that almost all of those tickets are season ticket holders for Lambeau Field, which means if there's a lot of another team's fans, like the Lions seem to come to Lambeau pretty strong. That means that season ticket holders sold their tickets for that game. So they made profit off of it. And then Lions fans fill the stands in those spots. Yeah. It's very odd for a sport with a very short season, relatively free managed in that show. Not if you're able to make money off of it, General Over. Now, I would think you would corporately owned season tickets are the worst. Yeah, and I would think a lot of that stuff would be limited with the Packers, but honestly, I don't know how much they limit that. Because one, you have to wait literally decades to get season tickets with the Packers. You do. I probably lost my, I was on the list at one point, but that was like friggin' 35, 40 years ago. I'm pretty sure I lost my chance. They did. I didn't. I moved and I didn't get my notification. If you don't show up for at least 60% of season matches, you lose your ticket, and you will have to go back to a wild card season card. Okay, but if they sell their tickets or give them to somebody else and they get used, does that count as their 60%? No. Add an option: if you don't go to any, you can sell your spot back to the available pool. That's yeah. There's that. I don't know. Look, I'm not an expert on season tickets in the US. I know when shit like that happens, I'm gonna blame season ticket holders. I mean, what else could it be, right? Hey, we sold out. Cool. We got half the people here. You get show too. Gotcha. Let's see, tickets overall, that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna leave those the same. Okay, we're good. Brand summary, yeah. All right, back out of here. Let's go on. Nothing too exciting there. We're leaving the tickets the same. We looked at our income. Okay, so coaches, we still have 2 years on everybody's contract. I'm happy with the coaches. We completely hired a new coaching staff that second year. So we're going to go into our second year as our coaching staff. They got us to the wild card round with our brand spanking new quarterback and 11-6 record. So we're just going to roll with these coaches. Nothing to change here. Now, the only thing here is if somebody hires somebody away. So you still got to go day by day on these in case somebody gets hired away. And it looks like nobody's getting hired away. We're good. We're good. None of our coaches got hired away, chat. We can go in here and see who did get hired. Who did Annapolis? Annapolis hired Josue St. Clair as their head coach. They got this guy. Player development 50, young players 60, motivation 70, discipline 90. Now, he seems like a solid coach. He's 52. He'll be around for a bit. That's yeah. Holy crap. That's a pretty solid coach, I think. They didn't do too bad with him. No one wanted my DC. No. Not all. Here's a big thing. This game. So coaching in this game, it's definitely not a coaching simulator. Coaching in this game, coaching is fine. Coaching's cool. I like coaching in this game overall, but it's not. I don't know, man. Maybe you can make an argument that it is kind of like the NFL in ways. Let's put it this way: there's plenty of guys in here who are really good coordinators that are not cut out to be a head coach. So that's kind of like the NFL. Is it done in the same way? Not necessarily, but yeah. And then you'll have guys who end up being good coaches and you don't know why. But let's see. Fired as head coach. So Sheboygan fired this guy as their head coach because he's gotten worse. Well, no, he hasn't gotten. So Sheboygan fired and again, the AI will fire their coaches. I like it. It's one of those things. It's just like nice. Like the fact that the AI doesn't just sit and be happy. They fired their head coach. Now, sometimes I think their decisions don't always make sense, but that's AI in the game. So they fired him and hired Daryl Bauer, who used to be the head coach of West Virginia. Okay, they hired West Virginia's coach. Did they fire him after that bad year? Where's West Virginia? West Virginia fired Daryl Bauer and hired Caleb West away from Salt Lake. They hired Salt Lake's defensive coordinator as their coach. He's an 80, 70, 70, 70, 60. He doesn't need that. See, like, this is a guy who was a defensive coordinator, but he got hired because of his stats, most likely. Like, he's a better head coach. Probably a better head coach than he was a defensive coordinator. Although intelligence is low, but what are you going to do? But yeah, for head coaches, the main two for head coaches is motivation and discipline. And I would say probably intelligence. Intelligence is just good for everybody. But yeah, for head coaching, motivation and discipline is kind of the main head coach ones. I still want, decent player development if I can. Play calling, not important at all for me. But yeah, I want that intelligence. Can head coaches improve? I think their numbers will change over time. Yeah. I don't think you have any control over that though. I don't know. We'll have to watch some. I can't say for sure one way or the other, Fatal, because I don't remember the last time I've really watched it. And honestly, I don't know if I've really kept a track on it much in this version of the game at all. So it's probably a good thing to actually keep track of. Yeah. So they sign away Salt Lake's defensive coordinators, their head coach. Unhappy with their head coach. Let's see. Central Valley fired their head. Look at a lot of head coaching firings. I think this was probably due to Central Valley fired their head coach. He got hired by another team. Motivation, discipline, player development's 100. Man, what is this guy? I would have made this guy a defensive coordinator. Holy crap. Play calling's 80. This guy, he's got good numbers, but yeah. So he got hired by the Chattanooga Chewers as their head coach. So fired by one team, hired by another. And they hired Ronaldo Wolfson, an assistant coach from Baton Rouge. See, now this is one where you can look at it and it's like, okay, he got hired because of their success, because his numbers aren't that good. Ronaldo Wolfson goes from Baton Rouge, assistant coach. He wasn't even their coordinator, by the way. He was an assistant coach. Assistant coach goes from assistant coach to head coach of Central Valley Nut Jobs. 0 intelligence? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean the guy's no good. It just, intelligence is kind of a booster for everything else. Harris Hutchinson fired by Chattanooga. Yep. Oh yeah, no, he was bad. He wasn't getting the job done. And they hired away the Central Valley head coach. Okay, that's an interesting one. So a little head coach swapping going on. The same here. Here's another one. Waco fired Jake Trotter. They fired Jake Trotter as their head coach. Went to the conference championship or conference round in the playoffs in the first year, and then missed the last two. Just been getting worse. This guy, yeah. And then they hired Solomon Still, defensive coordinator of Boise. They hire Wade Boise's D, who's 41. Interesting. And then their old coach got hired by right here. Got hired by the Gary Rust Buckets. Gary Rust Buckets fired Jake Trotter. Same thing. He made the playoffs and then missed the next 2 years. Or no, that's the guy I was looking at. And then, I'm looking at the wrong guy. I think I looked at that backwards. That's what I did. Okay. Oh, okay. Gary fired this guy. Gary fired this guy who got hired by Salt Lake City. So a little bit of juggling of head coaches here. Again, that's kind of an early game thing. I don't think it happens quite as much later in the game, but yeah. Head coach, and then this is going into this season. So they fired their head coach after misses the playoffs for 1 year, and they're like, "You're gone. You're fired. You're out, buddy. You're out." So who'd Spokane bring in? Spokane brings in the Salt Lake head coach. Yeah. I don't think that guy was worth firing that guy for. Should have just stuck with that guy. That doesn't make sense. That one's a shifty one. I'm not a fan of that one. Hired as assistant coach, Keyshawn Krausen. Seems like a solid assistant coach for the most part. He's got things and everything. Okay, so my head coach. Let's go here. Oh wait, we're seeing our draft preview. Let's see. My staff. My head coach is Henry Buster. He's 60, so I would think he's not going to get better at this point, but I don't know. You can take a look at that. He's at 80 and 100. Do I have any younger coaches? So look, my offensive coordinator is not that, but he's good at play calling, and that's what I want. So I don't know. We could probably do better. The player development, young player development. But at this point, if we're getting the job done, I'm not gonna fire. Same thing kind of going on here. He's got good young player development, good play calling and intelligence. Everything else is pretty low. But if we can keep the job getting done, we'll keep them going. All right. Draft preview. Boom. Let's check a look at this. Brody McClellan. There is a 9.1 quarterback. He is from Poteet, Texas, and he went to Texas A&M. He's 22. His volatility low, fully development, about 40-45%. He's got little hands. Does he? He does. Notes, small hands. He's gonna fumble the ball, chat. Oh wait, we have an ad break. Dang it, I didn't notice. Nobody did yellow alert, you dingleberries. Oh, stretchy. So most release unless it's people very close. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the tickets. I was back on the ticket thing. Gotcha. Do. What do we have? There's 4 quarterbacks at the top. But only one quarterback is 6'5" with 10.5-inch hands. But he has no arm strength. He ain't getting the ball downfield. Trading down doesn't necessarily equal stacking the O-line. That's not how this works. I don't know what I'm gonna do, Fatal. We gotta see. Do you even know what draft position I'm in? Most of these players could mean nothing to me. I haven't even looked to see what draft position we're in. I was kind of waiting for ad break to be over. Yeah. So I know that at least everybody's out. Clayton Hightower is a great name. Yeah. He's big. I mean, he's 6'5" and his name is Clayton Hightower. That makes it even better. My scouts say underrated, or my interviewer impression. says underrated. We have a quarterback though. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily work that way, Fatal, but you know, I mean, you can try different things. So, giving up a first round pick to get an extra second round pick, not usually what I'm gonna do in this game. Not usually. I mean, I'll do it sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. If I really if I wanted to stock up on linebackers, sure. Part of it depends on the draft. So you do not always see a nice balance in the draft in this game. There you will. So again, this is another way. This is why I keep coming back to this game is pretty much the best of this, because it just throws in little things that replicate real life. And in this game you'll have years where there's like one decent quarterback in the draft and it's just a horrible quarterback class. You'll have years where there just isn't that many offensive linemen, at least not at the top. Or it's a weak wide receiver year, especially at the top of the draft. Like you'll have those years, and I like that. Now I think part of it might be based on what retires or what player teams need or whatever. I don't know. I know there's been talk about that with this game in the past, but I don't know where that stands and if any conclusions were ever made on that. But the fact that there's a tight end this high is super attractive, though. Look at that. Look at that. Muhammad Perkins, 6'6.5". Went to the University of Tennessee, born and raised in Nashville. I could use a tight end. I could use a really good tight end. Yeah. Oh, the clips that the football related streams can create for you people. Let's see, where do we draft? We draft right there, number 22, the Banger Moms. So we're the 22nd pick in the draft. We don't have extra picks, right? No. 22nd pick and 23rd pick in the second round. And 22nd, so we go back and forth. Any compensatory picks? Hoboken's got multiple compensatory picks, those lucky buggers. So Baton Rouge with a bunch right there. So I'm gonna say no. Fargo Ice Holes, the Sasquatches. No compensatory picks for me this year. We had what, 1 or 2 last year, right? Okay. We'll look at the mock drafts later and see what they have us picking. Didn't like 2 of our tight ends get injured because to cause us a... No, we just don't have good tight ends to begin with. So no, it wasn't the tight ends. We don't have good tight ends. I mean, this guy might have gotten injured. Yeah. The tight ends didn't cause us to lose Jack Diddley squat, because the tight ends never should have been relied on for anything, because the tight ends weren't that good. I mean, these were our tight ends. Randall Pink Floyd was a 6th round rookie. If you're relying on a 6th round, you can't blame a 6th round rookie for anything. All right, 6th round rookie didn't cause us to lose nothing. Oh, Mo Larry Curley was a 6th round 2nd year player. Those were our tight ends, 6th rounders. No, this is our starter. He was not that good. He's getting older now too, so he probably dropped a little bit, but no. I mean, overall rating rise, no, he was not that good. You're imagining things. This is the best he ever got right here. All right, which means he had no speed. He has good hands, He doesn't adjust to the ball. He doesn't run routes very well. He's not that good at catching in traffic. He's not that good of a blocker. He's okay. Pink Floyd had some decent games. I already looked at the tight ends earlier I looked at the tight ends was one of the things I was looking at earlier. I looked at our stats. Yeah. Mo Larry Curley had a couple big touchdown catches. Yes, they had some surprisingly shocking moments on our win streak. We'll put it that way. But they weren't exactly machines. Randall Floyd with 44 catches, 517 yards, 4 touchdowns. He did fine. He had a minor injury, so no. In minor injuries, so no. Tight ends being lost. His was bad. His was in October. He came back for the playoffs. I didn't say their production didn't matter. I didn't say that. But this whole topic came up because it was said, oh, we lost in the playoffs because our tight ends all got injured, right? No. No, one, they didn't get badly injured, and two, they weren't exactly the key part of our offense anyways. This is your superstar tight end that you're saying was so clutch for us. All right. Week 9, he did have a big game. 8 catches, 122 yards. In week 5, 7 catches, 92. That's all he did most of the year. And besides those 2 weeks, his best day was 3 catches for 48 yards. 4 catches for 48 yards. There you go. Like, he had 2 big days, and it was cool. Look, I like the guy. It was a surprise he had 2 big days, which, by the way, we lost one of those games too. And yeah, this game was a blowout. But I think he had the clutch touchdown, or he had a clutch touchdown in this win. He did have a touchdown, and that was big. And then he had a touchdown in that close victory too. When it came going down the stretch, he had no touchdowns. He missed a couple games there, it looked like. Mo Larry Curley, he had a couple late touchdowns. He had that week 14, but that was a blowout. And then he had that wasn't a close game either. He had a touchdown there. But Mo Larry Curley, not exactly huge stats here. But I like seeing him on the name. I love the names. Randall, Pink Floyd, and Mo Larry Curley. All right, manage. Where are we? Draft preview. Okay, simulate. Let's franchise player tag time. Am I gonna slap the tag on anybody? I'm gonna say probably not. Let's look at Yazzie. Yazzy's been shifty for us, right? He only played 11 games. 70, that was his best year last year, but he doesn't even start all the time, so I'm gonna say no. I think he's had injury problems too. Yep. A little bit. 74. He had a partial deltoid tear in November. Yeah, no, that's not worth a franchise tag. We're letting him, well, we might try to re-sign him, but I'm not gonna franchise take the dude. He's 28 years old. Nobody else is worth it. Lamar Fox. Well, okay, maybe Lamar Fox. That was the guy we brought in the playoffs, wasn't it? That was the guy we brought in when we had injuries at linebacker, outside linebacker. Or towards the end of the season. 6 games played. Yeah, he played in our loss. He had 1 tackle in our loss in the playoffs. He didn't play much, but so we brought him in as a backup. Desmond Cruz. So our number one tight end might be walking away. Well, ratings wise, our number one tight end. Production and injury wise, not so much. He had 2 injuries in 76. He's probably done. I'm probably not going to try to re-sign him. We never named him anyways. Okay, so no franchise tag for us. Simulate that day. Free agency begins.
What?
Okay, so now I got to go in and re-sign.
Must click button cringe grimace.
Kanga 31 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Happy Sunday. Happy Spreadsheet Stories Sunday. What's going on? How you doing? Beginning of free agency. We're going to look at those of our players who have their contracts up at the end of this year. So we're going to see if we want to re-sign any of these dudes. We have, salary cap wise, we have 3.8 million in salary cap room. So we're gonna start right here with Gino Alvarez. Probably no for now. I'll wait on him. Coleman Barnhart, I'll wait on him. Victor Cameron, tackles. 17 games played. Not the best blocking percentage, and that's a lot of sacks allowed. Holy crap. He gave up 1 sack a game, almost. But we're not all that great. What's it take to re-sign you? That's a lot of money to re-sign you, buddy. I don't know. You're young, but yeah, I'll have to think about it. I think he might be somebody. He's only at 48. He might be. Yeah, I don't know. Just in case. How'd you do? Mr. Case. Just in case. 57 catches, 719 yards. Started 11 games for us. Had 6 touchdowns, 8 drops. I think I'm kind of keen on bringing back Mr. Chase or Case. Yeah. He's not the greatest, but he did put up solid numbers for us, and we can't. Yeah. I think we'll probably. He's only 26. I think I'll extend him. We're gonna give him an extension. That adjust the ball and route running alone is pretty solid. Everything else is kind of eh. But he was getting the job done, and I don't see us finding magical superstars out of nowhere. But we'll see. We're not. It's not a big signing bonus either, so we're really not on the hook for a whole lot of money. Yeah, we'll make that offer. All right, so we extend him for several years, Chad. Simulate our safeties. Simulate, definitely a key player, right? Started almost every game. 3 interceptions, 81.3 PD PC. That's pass defense percentage. Anything 80 or over, I am happy with on pass defense percentage. He had 10 defenses, 34 caught. 85. Look at. He's one of my leading tacklers every year. Yeah. Okay, we gotta extend Simulate. How old is the dude at this point? Simulate is 29 years old. All right, he's getting up there a little bit. All right. He doesn't want a big extent. Basically, he wants a 1-year extension. What if I go with a 2-year extension? Same. He probably won't go for this. Here, I'll give you an extra 80K there, but that'll spread out that signing bonus. No, he wants a lot more in later years of the deal. Yeah, he's gonna want a bigger signing bonus. Bump that up just a little bit. Yeah. If you make too many offers that get rejected, he will stop talking to you for a day or two or so. And if you offer and then pull back offers, that can piss him off too. Although I think they eased up on that a little bit. Okay, let's just go with his base offer. We're gonna extend him for that 1 year. There we go. He's too good. I'm not gonna F around with him. Randall Folk is not Randall Pink Floyd. I'm just saying. 24-year-old defensive tackle. He started almost every game. 48 tackles, 5 sacks. He's good. He's good. Wait, was he an undrafted? No. Oh no, he was actually a initial pick kind of guy, huh? Okay, he's a 281-pound defensive tackle. Not a big bonus. I'll extend him for another year. All right, so we'll have him for I don't know. He's only 24. That was not a big extension. We'll see. You sir. Yeah, we're just gonna go on. Alfonso Glenn, safety. This guy's shifty. 24 years old. His bars are not good except for run defense. He's got okay defensive diagnosis. Zone pass, he's good there, I guess. But yeah, he started almost every game. Not the best at pass defense, but he's solid here. What's he want? 40K? That's it? Okay, I'll extend him. Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. Mr. Henry, I said we'd keep you around, so I'll extend you. Even though you're backup mostly, but you're a damn good backup. Braden Martino. Yeah. Okay. We're not gonna extend you yet. Dwayne Methvin, cornerback. You were like, this guy was one of our main starters. I don't even know his name. Do you bother messing with your team's playbook or depth chart, or do you let your coaches handle that? It depends on the situation. Personally, I try to let my coaches handle it. Now there are times where I will take over depth charts for specific players to make sure that they are played. So that means basically I'll lock in that player at certain position, in a position in certain formations, and then I'll just hit coaches do depth chart for so everything else gets filled in. I will do that. We're probably doing that in this run quite a bit, because we're gonna end up because I'm gonna micro. Well, I'll micro this a little bit more than I do at times on solo play, just because I'm playing this a little bit slower, a little bit, not much, but a little bit slower. But yeah, I'll do that. So, because there are times where it's like, okay, I want this guy starting, but the AI is not starting him for whatever reason. Either because it's just going with the highest overall rated guy, or it's going with the guy with the highest endurance, or something. Yeah. So you just got to see what the AI is doing, and it does a pretty solid job. But yeah, I'll do that. As far as playbook, no, I usually just reset. If I get new coaches, I'll reset the playbook and have the coach make its own playbook for that new coach. So like if you change offensive styles, it's like, okay, let me clear out this playbook and then have this coach. I think it would do it on its own, but I do it myself anyways, just so I know for sure. This guy's, how old is he? 25. But no, I definitely don't do play calling or anything myself. I mean, he's just good. He was good last year. Yeah. All right, we're gonna extend him. He's too good not to extend right now. Jumbo Panetta, defensive tackle. No. Quincy Purvis, cornerback. He was solid. He's 32 though. We're just gonna let him play out the rest of his contract. Cringer. Oh, we're definitely extending this guy. Best long snapper in the game right here. Yeah. You know what's funny? I can't even look at that signing bonus he wants. What is this signing bonus? Oh no. Can I get a third year for this signing bonus? No. That's funny. If you recall. Okay, well, I honestly, I might have to do something about him at some point, but I might have to let him go. Right now, we're okay, though. This actually lowers our cap cost, by the way, because we drafted him so high in the initial draft that he's been making ridiculous money. So now he's no longer the highest paid player on the team. What do we have here? Outside linebacker Mario Tope. Now we'll let him play out his contract, see how's that. Same with this guy. Okay, now we're to our out of contract guys, and do I want to keep any of these guys? Alfred Blue was solid. I'll go through Bubba Kastner, inside linebacker. I think we're just going to let him walk. We'll bring in a young. We already have 2 middle linebackers I'm happy with. We'll bring in a young guy. Jacoby Colton. Starting guard. Although I wish he wasn't. You know what I mean? I'll probably sign him though, because that's not a ton of money. So let's do that. Yeah, we'll make that offer. You know what I need today? My eyes are just not cooperating 100% today. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the blue bloggers, chat. There we go. That'll ease my eyes a little bit. Desmond Cruz, tight end. Do we try to re-sign the guy? What's he want? He doesn't want much. I'll re-sign him then. I will re-sign him. I have loyalty. And he just straight up accepts the offer. Cool. Moises Dukes. He wants a 1-year deal. How much did he play? He played not very much. All right, we're going to move on from Ducks. All right, Ducks. Sorry, Ducks. He's 6'5", though. He's 34 years old. We're moving on from Ducks. So do I bring back Mr. Fish? Mr. Fish has been one of our main running backs. But he's old. What's he want for money? Not a ton. I think we move on from Mr. Fish. Yeah, Mr. Fish is not coming back. Mr. Fucks, not coming back unless needed. Skip Hadfield, probably not coming back. Norm Hill, this was an emergent. This was a guy to fill in for the old guy when he got injured. He's not bad, but no, we'll let him go for now. Safety Shannon Moore. I mean, he does some things all right. He's a 13-year vet. He's 35 years old. We're going to let him walk. Defensive end, we're letting him walk. All right, so we're not bringing back really any of these guys. Oscar Tuck. You had 1 catch and 5 targets in your time with us. I feel like you're bad at route running, but you're pretty solid at everything else. No endurance either. Ugh. All right, never mind. I'm letting you walk. Shredded Wheat. Our backup quarterback extraordinaire, Mr. 35 years old. I kind of want to bring him back as our backup. He doesn't even want a signing bonus. Done. All right, Shredded Wheat returns as our backup quarterback. Chase Yazzie. All right, how much do you want? Because I'm willing to have you. You're a good backup. All right, I'll sign you. I can pay that. I can pay that. Okay, that's that. We've gone through our free agents. Contract. So what do we want to see if there's anything in free? We have 2.7 million in cap space, but we still have to draft too. Tight end, if there's a tight end in free agency. Let's go. Tight end, we have this guy, Bill Idgerand, should get better in his second year as guard. Another guard would be awesome. At tackle, we have Cham Bramble. That's right. We do have him. And we signed him in free agency last year, right? Yep. And then we have Skid Marks, who didn't start for us. Hopefully he'd start for us coming up. I don't know. He's a 5th round pick who's not too shabby. Mo Problems was not a starter. Victor Cameron was our other starter. We did sign him. No, he's got that 1 year left. So he's with the team. He's only got a year left. All right. Guard and tackle, if can be. I think those are the main things. Guard, tackle, tight end, wide receiver, but probably not going to find that. All right, let's find players. Let's look at the top free agents. Oh, wait, sorry. That doesn't happen yet. Let's go to the next day. Boom. Okay, there we go. Next day. All right. Now we can see top free agents. There is a solid quarterback out there, Dane Anand. Wow. Tallahassee Sunbirds letting him walk, letting him explore the market, chat. That is a solid quarterback on the market. Who's going to snap him up? That doesn't always happen. Will I cut the other what? No, I don't need to. Why do I need to cut him? I have a starting quarterback. My backups are my backups. I don't need to like cycle my backups every year. No, I would prefer to keep my backups every year, right? Yeah. No, I have no reason to cut any quarterback. No. We're good. Yeah, but turning over your roster that much is not good. It's not good in real life. It's not good. Yeah, not all the time, I should say. Sometimes it's needed in real life. Yeah, no, that'll be interesting. Tallahassee letting that quarterback walk. We have a couple tackles. This one's only a 6-year. Louis Ali. Ooh, mama. Oh, holy shiz. Look at this guy. Oh, man. How much money are you going to cost? He was a 2nd rounder in the freaking initial draft. Whoo! That's superstar tackle money right there. He doesn't cause turnovers if he's a backup. And I'm not going to get a superstar to be a backup. That's just not going to happen either. Backups are backups because they're backup quality players. Usually. This guy though, that guy's, I don't know, chat. That one's hard not to go after. Wide receiver, older dude. There's a 6-year guy right here, Zachary Anguano. He was 1974 All-League first-team receiver. Oh yeah? Played for my arch nemesis, Rhode Island Quahogs, chat. He's a Rhode Island Quahog. Yeah, I know he had a pretty big year that first year, didn't he? 16 touchdowns, 1,600 yards receiving. How much for this guy? Because that would be huge. Chad, I think we have a decision. Do I go for a solid tackle or a solid wide receiver? I can only go for one of them. Or wait. We have a 5.6 tight end, Silas Dabrowski. Whoa, he's pretty solid too. 77 catches, 890 yards last year for Sheboygan. He's a lot cheaper. I'd have to probably bump it up. I don't know if I could get him to. I don't know. Doobie 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 doo. Yeah, no, he's a good solid tight end. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Wide receiver, tight end, or tackle? What do we have for cheaper tackles? I mean, because with this tight end, I could go after a cheaper receiver or. No, he's not the. Yeah. What's this guy looking like? 67 catches, 790 yards. Yards per catch was 11 last year. 72% catches, down from the 80s, but he also bumped up a bit. Yeah, he wasn't a full-time starter. He's a lot cheaper. So I could sign somebody like him and the tight end. So I could get a receiver and a tight end brought in, maybe. That would help the offense immensely. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe we'll try going after this guy and the tight end. Yeah. We'll still be weak on offensive line. Oh, no. I mean, we have a... Yeah. I don't know. Sacks allowed 9. I have a guy who can give up that many sacks. Yeah, I don't think those guys are improvements. I think, what do you think, chat? Go for the superstar? Well, I don't know if he's a superstar, but... Hey, look, there's another guy named Lemon Jello. There's a wide receiver named Lemon Jello. Oh, is he the brother of my Lemon Jello? I mean, they gotta be. How many people in the world would have the name Lemon Jello? Can you highlight free agents? Yes, I give them an offer and boom, they are my target. Can I bookmark them? This version of the game is you can add player to tracking list. I'll be honest, I've never used the tracking list in this version of the game, so I don't know where that I don't know how that shows up. There, he shows up as green on this list anyways, and I think you can maybe check in on your tracking list players somewhere. I don't remember though. I don't remember. Emilio Lemon Jello. Well, I mean the CK3 flashbacks is because we named idiot. That's where we got the CK3 name from. I can't believe there's a wide receiver named Lemon Jello. He's older though. I can't. And I'm guessing he was injured too, wasn't he? Yeah, look at that. Sprained MCL on his knee, and then same year, later at the end of the year, he tore his calf muscle. Ouch. And he had to have surgery. Ouch. No. Okay, I think here we're gonna let me unmark this guy. Let's what do you think, chat? I think we're gonna make that play. Where was that tight end? It was this guy, right? Dabrowski. Okay, let's make an offer to Dabrowski. Sheboygan tight end. But then we're gonna have to change their names. Let's see. His loyalty is very high. Wants winner is very weak. He's a mentor to tight ends. Oh, so that is a thing in this game I haven't touched on if you don't know. Yeah, players can become mentors, which they will basically help the development of younger players at their position. I mean, he's already a mentor at 26. Yeah. We're going after this guy. We'll bump this up a couple bucks. All right, we'll have 1.4 million after this. Ouch. Yeah, we'll see if we can get that wide receiver offer made, actually. Okay, and then, yeah, Portland wide receiver Marcus Hensley. This is who we're going to go after. He's pretty solid. He's not great, but he's solid. And he's not asking for a ton of money. That's the big thing here. Okay, that offer's in. Bumped up his bonus request. All right, those are our two big plays this year. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Decision pending, decision pending. He wants to make a decision by the 31st. It's the 27th right now. He wants by April 4th. Still only one offer. We're still the only offer. Still the only offer. We got Silas Dabrowski. We got the tight end. We got him. All right. He actually stuck to his deadlines. They don't always stick to their deadline, but he meant his deadline. Now, are we going to get the receiver? Nobody else has made an offer to him yet. I think we'll probably get the receiver too. What was his thing? Wants winner, very strong. We did go to the playoffs. Loyalty's only 42. I don't see why not. I don't see why we can't get him. For 2 years, it's only a 2-year deal, but fine. All right, here we go. This is it. This is it. Yeah, we got him. Okay. Yeah, surprisingly, no other offers for those guys. I'm kind of surprised by that. But I'm okay. Everybody else is getting signed, though. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, no, everybody else on the list has been signed. Where'd Zachary go to? He went to Topeka for 5 years, $6.8 million. Yeah, that would have been, I'm actually kind of glad I went the way I did. That was expensive. And then what? I was looking at this guy. He went to, what is this? FLI's Flint Spark Plugs. Yeah. He's a great tackle, but again, expensive. I would have only been able to get one of those guys. That's a big boost to our team, though, chat. We have a legit tight end. A legit tight end, finally. And we got a second to go with DeLupo. We have a solid wide receiver number 2. Semi-solid wide receiver number 2. Yeah, he's actually got better hands and adjust to the ball than DeLupo, but DeLupo's got everything else. That's not bad. We got 49 active players, so we can just draft like mad. We're good. Okay, so go to manage. We're just gonna, at that point, just run until free agency ends. Get that done. Okay, simulate today. Boom. It's gonna be 5th year extension time. Nope, nothing there to do. Simulate, and it's draft time. It's draft time, chat. Let us look and see what the mock drafts show for us. The mock drafts show us getting wide receiver Melvin St. Clair, or wide receiver Carlton Leitner, or safety Jalen Evans. This one also has Carl Leitner. That is what his bars look like to us. He's a 23-year-old wide receiver from Grants Pass, Oregon, went to USC. He's 5'10", 184 pounds. He's got decent bars. His volatility's high, but I'd seriously look at him. What about this Melvin St. Clair? 6 foot, 194 pounds, went to Oklahoma, University of Oklahoma, Benton, Illinois. He's 21. I have a new plan for our tactic. You have a new plan for our tactic? That's good, but yeah, let me hear your new plan for our tactic, and then I'll make a tactic for the new plan. Doobie doo. How about punch him like in Blood Bowl? I mean, we might get called for fouls. It's possible. It's possible. Who's this guy? This safety, Jalen Evans. A good safety is a good safety. I dig a good safety. Nah, it's fine. This guy, look at this guy right here. I guess maybe it'd be a good thing if this guy fell all the way to us. This guy, this draft has him going number 8 to Salt Lake. Although they also, yeah, both of these wide receivers are pretty high. Joey Hoskins is the number 1 consensus number 1 pick, Joey Hoskins. And then the safety, Horace Coutant. Mr. Coutant. Not crouton, but Coutant. Yeah, in fact, all 3 of these first picks are logged in according to this cornerback. So they don't need a quarterback. That number 1, that 9-something quarterback is down here. In fact, there's not even an agreement on that. That seems weird. They have this guy going before this guy. Underrated. Oh, I wonder if that's why. So my guys are saying we're showing underrated for him. Maybe they don't like his small little tiny hands. Yeah, he's got tiny hands. They're like, he's got fumble. He's good, but he's got fumble like a mofo. I don't know how that guy's not the best. Where is he? They have him going number 14 to Topeka. What the heck? They have Clayton Hightower going number 4. That's the big guy. That's the 6'5" guy, though. I mean, I kind of like that guy. I don't know. Clayton Hightower might be a guy to watch. Here, we're gonna do this. Oh, I can't do it. Well, I can mark him on the draft, but that's just for the draft. Yeah, I want to see we'll see what happens with that guy. I'm looking at whatever falls to me. Fatal. I'm a best player available kind of guy. I don't know what's we don't draft until the 22nd pick. I'm not trading up. So we'll see what falls to me and what's available. That's pretty much how I'm gonna do it. That's pretty much how I almost always draft in this, unless I try to trade. Let's simulate. Okay, the amateur draft has started. It is draft time. It is draft time. Begins the draft. Okay, Annapolis did go with the wide receiver, Joey Hoskins. That guy's freaking good. Okay, it's my pick. So here's what went down. Where'd the quarterbacks go? The first quarter. Whoa. Shut. Oh, no. Okay, he went right there. Okay. Chattanooga Chewers. He took him at number 7 overall. I don't understand how that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they all got their quarterbacks in the last couple years, I suppose. The second quarterback was Ross Tomei, Marissa's brother or son. I don't know. I guess at this point, son. No, wait. It's 1977. Her uncle? Maybe it's her uncle. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he seems fine. What about my division opponents? What'd they get? My division opponents have not really picked except for Annapolis. They got this guy. He's a good receiver. So did that happen the way they said? That did not happen. This outside linebacker went number 2 to West Virginia. He's a good outside linebacker, but taking an outside linebacker at number 2, I don't know. He's freaking good though. Cornerback number 3, who can't, he's not that good against the run. Seth Sheffield, defensive tackle, is not that good against the run. All right, let's see what we got, chat. Okay, 2 tight ends went before me, by the way. Thank goodness they're decent. Thank goodness I got one in free agency. If I had been waiting for a tight end, that would have sucked to have 2 go right before me. My staff suggests wide receiver Toby Pascal. .6'1", 187 pounds. Slot. He's a fit would-be slot receiver. Yeah, those bars are not exactly floating my boats, man. Hard to read interview impression. Yeah, staff, you're not convincing me with Toby Pascal. You're not. What about Terrence Boner? Okay. What about the Boner man? All right, the big Boner. He's 6'3", 306 pounds. Yeah. Blocking strength is low, endurance is non-existent. Just say no to boners, chat. But maybe Morgan Randolph is the man. He's okay. He didn't go to the combine, so we don't have those numbers to go after. His aptitude test is pretty good. My interview impression is as scouted, and he has short arms. Oh no, not the short arms. He does. They're 1 inch short. Yellow alert. It is yellow alert. I will not make a pick until after the ad break. All right. This is the number 1 pick. I ain't gonna make you miss it. I'll just be looking at the options until then. Gotta take anyone named T-Bone. There's nobody named T-Bone, but we do change their names, remember? Nobody's taking Mr. Hightower. Nobody. What else do I want? There is a guard right there, 5.9. I mean, again, those bars are kind of pretty looking. The endurance is not good, but everything else is oddly good. Hard to read interview. I wouldn't mind a guard. It's not a sexy pick, but it's a needed one. What about these other receivers? Yeah. Running back, Corey Harris. Yeah. Dominic Carroll. What establishes those bars? 5 million things. Every scout sees them differently. As far as direct correlation, combine numbers do have a connection in ways to the bars, yes, to their individual position rates. Now, it's going to depend on position and what the combine thing is. Different combine, not all combine things affect all positions. Basically, you have to look at a list if you want specifics. I tend to mix them up sometimes, but and then you'll have multiple that affect one thing for other positions. Speed is not just 40 time. Speed is 40 time, and for some positions, it's also the 10-yard split. Actually, I think the 10-yard split's for everybody too, so it's basically 2 different speed ratings, or things that are impacting speed. But then a couple positions have something else impact speed. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember. Yeah. Your UI shows you red bars and green bars because you're not drafting. This is the draft. The draft doesn't show you red bars and green bars because you don't know that much about the players yet. This is the draft. All you get in the draft is blue bars that are a window of where those bars may be, where those green and red bars may be once you draft the player. So look, this is what we see right now before we draft a player. Once a player's drafted, you can see their normal bars. I say normal because these things will adjust all the time. Green is expected. Again, it says right here, Scout's overall assessment of players' current and future abilities. So that's the overall impression, but just take that for red and green. Current and future. Current and potential. However you want to look at it. Yeah. You do get some stuff. Ball carrier's ability to hold on to the ball after contact. So there are some tooltips in this game that can be helpful. Right? So just FYI. They're not the most detailed things, but they give you a little reminder on what, right? Receiver's ability to make a catch while navigating the middle of the field. They're not always visible. Like I can't do it from here because there's no tooltipception, right? So yeah, I can't do it in this view, but you go to normal view, you can do it. Okay, let me look at my roster. I'm leaning towards guard. I really am. Again, not sexy schmexy, but would come in quite handy. Guard, safety. I'll look at the safety, see if there's anybody high. Guard, safety, tackle. Running back. There's a safety. 5.6. A little early. Underrated, though. He's got good endurance, good defensive knowledge. He's potentially solid against the run. Not the fastest. He's got good broad jump. He's got really good aptitude test and strength reps. Yeah, I like the guy. He'll probably be gone by my second round pick, but maybe we get lucky. I'm gonna mark him. So the question is, that's a 5'9" guard. This is a 5'8" guard. Yeah. Do I take the risk with this guy? The volatility's not very high. Fully developed is like 40-45%. His endurance is a little on the low side, but all those bars are ridiculously high. He's pretty good. He's 98 percentile combine. I mean, he is pretty solid combine numbers, so that kind of supports his. Again, it's not a one-for-one correlation. In fact, sometimes if you look at the bars and you look at the combine numbers, you can look at things, especially once you get used to certain stuff. You'll look at it and you'll be like, yeah, that combine number doesn't really match up with that bar, right? If I look at this if I look at these three guys at this position and they all have the same bar on, say, run block technique, but I don't know. Let me look for lineman. Vertical leap. Yeah, for whatever reason, for lineman it's a weird one. I think lineman it just is. So vertical leap is run blocking for linemen. So say okay, we look at guys who have 3 different vertical leap ratings, but their lines are all the same for run blocking, or they all appear the same. Something's going to be shifty there. Somebody's definitely off. So this guy is hard to read. I don't know. I like his. I'm leaning towards that guy, Albert Cattell, guard. None of these running backs really stand out. Adjust the ball, hole recognition, elusive. I mean, this guy's solid for running. He's got really good endurance. He'd definitely help on special teams. If he's there later, second round, I might take him. This guy's just kind of flat all the way across. This guy's another no non-combine guy. He's bad against the run. He's not a third down back, that's for sure. Bad with blitz pickup, bad with route running. But he can run the ball, at least according to this. Very overrated. Very overrated here, too. But again, that very overrated could be very overrated, and he's actually not overrated. You know what I'm saying? Oh, tackle. Morgan Randolph. So tackle's another way to go, although we're kind of waiting to see if a tackle develops more for me. Really good defensive tackle wouldn't be bad, right? We have a bunch of defensive tackles. Yeah, we're okay with defensive tackle. Yeah, but Boner Man's not that good. Look at his bars. His bars are kind of poopy. Although his bars probably lie, because those are some pretty solid combine numbers over here. It says as scouted. His elbows are bad. Yeah, I think I'm going with Albert Cattell. I think we're going with the guard. We're gonna take a chance with him. Yeah, he's the one. Cattell it is. Boom. All right, we picked the guard. Maybe we get lucky. I doubt it, but maybe we'll get lucky with one of those two guys falling to us. Go to the end of the day. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we go to day 2 of the draft. We have 2 picks today. We're gonna let the AI go super fast. Wait. That's what I didn't check. Who took our who took the big quarterback, Hightower? There he is. The Sheboygan Brats take Clayton Hightower. Yeah, he looks pretty good. I like Clayton Hightower. I kind of like him. I think we should name him. I don't know. Although he's got the name Hightower, and that's already a pretty good name for a 6'5" quarterback. I'm gonna add him to the tracking list. I wanna keep an eye on him. Doobie. Anybody else we wanted to keep an eye on? How'd this guy? That's who my staff wanted me to pick. He's not bad. If you can get his route running up, he's gonna be really good. I'll tell you that right now. If you can get his route running to be what it needs to be, his freaking hands are spectacular. Route running and hands, he'll make a lot of catches. But I wanted that guard. We didn't even look at my guard, did we? Oh shit, let's look at my guard. He's a 67. All right, so now we need potential filled, right? That's what that comes down to. Need potential filled. We do. Yeah. Give me names. Yeah. We need names. I need a name for this guy, the guard. Yeah. Let's get him a name first. Can the second best kicker or something like that be? No, I can't do 3 names. I've been over that one a bunch. I don't know why everybody keeps trying to do multiple names or initials. It's 2 names. That's it. That's all. Yeah, have you seen anything with more than 2 names? I don't know. Actually, I might be able to do. I don't know. How much space do they give me? Security guard. Al Bundy should be a running back. Sorry, Fatal, but Al Bundy should definitely be a running back at some point. I'll put Al Bundy in the game, but he needs to be a running back because that's what Al Bundy was. Virus strain. Security guard. Security guard. I mean, that's a little too much on the nose, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe. Virus strain. What is that about? Oh, because you want your name. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Since that is your name, I will do that. I will do that. This will be virus strain. Okay, if it includes your name, I'll put that in right away. Non-name connected ones. Those are secondary. Do. All right, change name. All right, you're the guard. Virus strain. Now let's hope you fulfill your potential. All right, we got 6 more picks coming. Don't worry, chat. I will take any variant of those. So you just want to be a kicker on another team then? Well, no. Honestly, I'll look. We could use an actual kicker. Chester Chestnuts. Hey, he did good. Well, he missed 7 kicks. Hey, 82%. I mean, he's not bad. He's pretty good at 40 to 49 yards. He just doesn't get over. Yeah, he doesn't have the strength for he doesn't have the strength for field goals. His accuracy is good. We don't even try over 50. Like, they're 2 attempts a year for 50 plus. But everything else he's really solid at. So if we don't draft a kicker, which I'm probably not, I'll name this guy after you. This guy's accurate. There's no reason for me to get rid of him unless like some stud comes along who basically matches him here, but then has his distance up here as well. And I'm not actively looking for a kicker because he's done well. So yeah, we'll name him. Chester Chestnut was not somebody we named. Okay, no, but we haven't done any picks today, right? Okay, continue the next team pick. Boom. All right, all the picks made. There's that Bryson. This was one of the top quarter. Yeah, look at that guy. The fact that this guy fell, I want to say he was like the 2nd or 3rd ranked quarterback, wasn't he? He was ahead of our the guy I liked, Hightower. And bars wise, he's pretty freaking solid. What was his volatility? Is 53. I don't know. Yeah, he may not turn out that way, but he looks pretty good. Lewis Parson. Went to Hoboken. Stinking Hoboken. All right. So that safety is still on the board. I might take him. The running back got picked, but the safety is somehow still on the board. I don't know. His bars are just like straight down the center. I think he's pretty solid though. I think he's going to be solid. I could use a good second safety. Simulate is been doing well, but he's our best one. The rest of these guys are like okay at one thing or decent at one thing, but not like bad diagnosis, good diagnosis, bad against the run, good against the pass though. So he'll probably still end up staying a starter even if we draft a rookie. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like him. What's this running back? No. Yeah. What about this one? Rico, 5'7", 190 pounds. Strength is up there, but that's about it. Yeah, nobody else is a 2nd rounder. Like this is a 3rd round running back, maybe. Strength and hole recognition. I'll mark this guy, maybe. Rod Roth. Those bars are too good to be true. I'm telling you right now. 5'5", hard to read. I'll mark him, but I think that's too good to be true. What do we have for tackles? There's still Terrence Boner is still there. Nobody's taking the Boner man. Nobody wants to take. That's because he has no endurance, no scheme acquisition, and his blocking strength is low. So he's got really good technique, but he ain't got much else. At least if you look at those bars. Morgan Randolph. No scouting combine. I'm tempted though. What's going on, Wolf? How you doing? I'm kind of tempted. No, I'm going for the safety. We're going for the safety. I'm taking Donnie Morales. Okay, I need a safety's name. Call him Morning Guy? What, Boner? Yeah, we're going for the safety. Safety selected in the second round. All right, I got a name for him. Let's look at him. 59 overall, future. I like him. Endurance is spectacular. Diagnosis is right in the middle of the road, so that's good. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's good. I'll take it. He's good against the run. He's weak against man-to-man. Could be better. Yeah. So he's not the best in pass defense, but I don't know. He kind of fits in with this group of safeties. But he's better against the run. He does give me, yeah. Like this guy's good against the run, but he's not far off from simulate. I like him. He's definitely physical. I'm happy with that. That's not bad. Don Corleone? You want me to name him Don Corleone? Change player's name, chat. What are we naming him to? Paul Blart. Paul Blart. I don't know. That should be an offensive lineman, shouldn't it? Paul Blart. Mr. Lowlands? I don't know what that means. Donatello? Donatello. I like how you guys tend to grab one part of the name and then just change it. You just tweak it. Guy's name is Donnie Morales. You're like, Don. I must come up with something Don related. I don't know why you do that. That's where your mind goes, I guess, because you hear the first part. All right, I'll go with Donatello. We'll do Donatello. Donatello. There you go. Donatello. Boom. Safety Donatello. All right, next pick. Third round pick. Staff suggests wide receiver Sawyer Battaglia. Both of these running backs are still here, which doesn't surprise me. What do we have for these tackles? Yeah. All right, so who picked the main man? Who picked Boner? Who took the Boner man? The Boner champ. Lexington naysayers with the last pick in the second round select the Boner champ. I mean, yeah, that's I'd say end of the second round is probably a solid place for him to go, because he had that high rating, but the bars don't really match the rating. It's kind of shifty. What's going on, Shen? How you doing? What even is that name, Sigmata? All right, the Boner champ went. Okay. What do I need requirements? Because we're third round.
What?
I'm willing to look at needs at this point. Well, running back. We have plenty of tight ends now. Running back is needed. Wide receiver not really needed. We could try to upgrade offensive lineman. I don't know. Our defense has depth. Not a lot of superstars, but we have depth. It's solid depth. I'm pretty happy with the defense. It's ridiculous. Maybe an outside linebacker wouldn't be bad. Yeah, we lost those two as free agents. Well, yeah. So an outside linebacker, a middle linebacker. We have 4 here. We have those. Who did the one thing? GV Wolf, 8 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Happy Sunday. Happy Spreadsheet Sunday. How was the party last night? Good party. Party. Running back, linebacker spots. We have 5 receivers signed up. Okay. Maybe a defensive end. Okay. What's this guy though? Nah. What are these defensive ends? Any of them too good to pass up? I mean, they're pretty solid. There's an inside linebacker, but he'd be a good 4-3 outside linebacker for me. That's what I need. He's not good against the run, but he's good against the pass. And he's got good defensive diagnosis. Hard to read. I don't know. We'll mark him. German Marshal. Is that his rank? What? Wait, what? No, what's his name? That's his position in rank. There's another Hightower, Horace Hightower. Is he the brother of the quarterback Hightower? I don't know. I said the linebacker spots. Running back. I don't know. We might take a chance on one of these running backs, Chad. I don't know. This guy's shifty though. 5'9", 226 pounds. That guy's 5'10", 229. He's considered hard to read. We don't have a good running back. We have an okayish one. Godtu Ozo was at 53 players in 1977. Stop it again for the millionth time. The only thing that's changed from modern football in this game is the year in the salary cap. Everything else is modern football. Because there is no mass changing of the rules. This game does not have that. Unless you hack it and friggin' mod it yourself, I guess. I don't know if that's possible. Everything in this is modern rules. Everything is treated like modern. I purposely went into the files and changed the year to 1974 start. And tweaked the salary cap. The other stuff is not easily tweakable. So yes, it is a 53-man when it comes to the preseason or regular season. 53-man roster, 47 active for games. Preseason, you can have 60 on your roster. How many are active? All 60 can be active. As far as what rules goes by. My staff recommends the same thing my staff has recommended 5 minutes ago when I said what my staff recommends. I don't care what my staff recommends at this point. I looked at him. It doesn't matter. He's no good. I do need a cornerback. Yeah, that guy's not real. That's not, no. Very overrated. I agree. There's no way that guy's that good. He's got decent combine numbers, though. But he doesn't. They're kind of middle of the, yeah. There's no way that guy's that good. Yeah. But yeah, this guy's underrated. Mm-hmm. Cringer is a hacker Jeter. Yep, I'm hacking Jetons. Somebody's a Giant. Somebody's a salty Giants fan, huh, Will? Somebody's a salty Giants fan. This is not a high-end running back. There's a running back with a 4.83. Although his speed is bad, so it matches up with that. My question is how much of this guy is real? I feel like taking a chance on Rod Roth. His whole recognition is... What's my current running back? So our starting running back was what? A 5th round selection? Yeah, it was our 5th round rookie. We had a 5th round rookie last year. This is the guy. And he did good.
Peepo Smoke.
He did pretty solid. And our offensive line should be better this year. So I may not push that guy. Aside, is it the 14th already? It is, huh? Holy crappers. Aside 106 freaking months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. So I'm not necessarily, I'm not looking to necessarily push him out. We do need more running backs though, because Tyrell Fish is not coming back. So all we have is Naholes found. This is our only other running back on the roster. Naholes found. because he can't find holes. He has 0 hole recognition. Naholes found. I'm gonna wait another round, I think, for this is pretty much all backups, huh? Oh, okay. I go for another tight end. That guy's not real. Hard to read. High percent of Jeff. Okay, maybe. I could try to grab another good tight end. We could stock up on tight ends. I said linebackers. We need inside and outside. Sherman Marshall's solid, but you're supposed to be an outside linebacker. Where else do we have? Linebackers. That guy's interesting. Very underrated. It's got some decent combine numbers. I see yellows. Compared to this guy up here. My problem here is this guy's lack of run defense. But I think we're going to go ahead and take him. I'll take the chance. Wills and Cruz. All right, let's go. We're going to take Cruz. He's the best value. All right, that's the end of the 3rd round. We go to rounds 4 to 7. Let's see if one of these running backs make it to me. Or the 22nd pick. Both of them made it. Okay. All right, I'm going with Rod Roth. We're taking him here now. I might take Guerrero in the 5th round. Why not? I might do that. Yeah. Rod Roth it is. There's a running back. We'll name them. We'll name these other guys after the draft. 5th round pick is gonna. There's a Thomas Guerrero still there. All right, I'll take him. Thomas Guerrero. We take both of those running backs. There's things to like about both of them, and my staff really wants me to take another freaking receiver. Because every round it's recommending receivers, and it wants me to take a Jonas Sandberg. I don't know why it wants me to take receivers so bad. I'm sorry. I don't mind this music. I have no problem with it, but I am a little thrown off how this is in the ska category. Last I checked, that's not exactly ska. Whatever. They got a loose definition of ska. I mean, I clicked the ska category. I think they're a little off the mark with the ska. I don't think it's playing music in the category that I wanted. I needed another linebacker, right? I need an inside linebacker. Well, he's going to go to outside linebacker, so I need an inside. Strong, he is significantly below in weight and height. What about for weak? He is just below. Not instead of significantly below weight, he's just below. Yeah, he's going to outside linebacker. So he'll be a weak side linebacker. So yeah, inside linebacker, what do we got? You're an inside linebacker. You're 6'1", 232. You're not the biggest dude in the world, but you are good against the run defense. You have no endurance. What's still up at the top? All these running backs. Cornell Curiel. No, Damian Flanagan, offensive tackle. He's a smart dude. That scheme acquisition matches up with his smartness. Cornerback. Okay, yeah. What is this? What round is this? 6? I still have one more pick to get out of after this. You know what? I might take Jonah Sandberg just to get that AI to shut up. Take a wide receiver and let it go. That guy is not fast, that's for sure. Route running's good. Secure the ball. He's special team and punt returns okay-ish. I don't think he's gonna be that good, really. He has high volatility. You know what? We're gonna let the AI have its way. We're taking Jonah Sandberg. There's a wide receiver for us. Continue to the next pick. No, stop telling me. You can't tell me to pick receiver again. Shut up. I'm not picking another receiver. Stop that. This is the same guy who was already there. What's O'Leary's stats? He's all flat lines on anything. What O'Leary? I'm sorry. Probably too late on that. He's already gone now. Is the other receiver you have bad? That is why. No, well, I mean, my receivers are not great, but we just signed a receiver in free agency, so I'm pretty happy with my receivers. But bringing in a rookie's not a big deal. I don't know if he's got. We'll see if he makes the roster. Dux is not coming back. So what do we have here? We have. He's under contract. Bobby DeLupo's good. Hensley is solid. That's the guy we just signed. We do have to rename him. So this guy we just signed in free agency. That's the rookie we just took. He's okay and he'll be good on special teams. There's Ryu. Ryu's played well at times. So, and then this guy is not quite panned out yet. He was an undrafted guy. This guy's done fine. So, hey, I don't know. It's not the world's greatest receiving core, but it's solid now. It's better than it was, that's for sure. Oh, this guy, the running back. What, his bars? Yeah. He did not go to the combine. He skipped it. In the interview, we said hard to read. Notes, not a 3-down back. Not a 3-down back. Well, he doesn't pick up the blitz good. He doesn't have good hands. But he's good at route running, and he's good with everything else, and he has high endurance. So I feel like something's off there, and it's probably because his bars ain't going to be that good. There's no way he's that good. There's no way. I could grab him just to see, but I needed an inside linebacker, so I'm going to grab I need an inside linebacker. I need one. But I need one who can stop the run, preferably. Thank you. Okay, none of these guys can stop the run. Maybe I can move you there. You're big enough to go to inside linebacker for me. Yeah, but you have no endurance. All right, looks like I'll probably just sign an inside linebacker. You know what? Maybe we'll take a shot with O'Leary. O'Leary! No, I'm willing. I just wanted to see. I need an inside linebacker, but I'm not seeing any inside linebackers at all. Okay, let's take O'Leary and see what happens. So we drafted 3 running backs in this draft. The pressure is on the return running back now. Oh wait, what about the quarterback? No, didn't I need a? No, I have 3 quarterbacks. It's a lot of undrafted. There usually is a lot of undrafted running backs. There usually is. It tends to go. So one of the things one thing to keep in mind with this game is that this grade is not a straight grade for position. This is adjusted draft grade. So their position comes into play. So a 5'4" quarterback is not the same thing as a 5'4" tight end. Because the quarterback is a more important position. So technically a 5'4" tight end is probably a better overall player than the 5'4" quarterback because it's a lesser position. So the position does come into play with this adjusted grade. Yeah. Adjusted to draft grade 0 to 10, combining all positions. All right, what do I need though? Let me see. I'm tempted to take the running back though. But yeah, I might. He'll probably be there in free agency. I don't know. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, I can't do it though. O'Leary here. Let me mark him there. Yeah. So those guys ended up being 51 and 43. So we'll probably end up pushing the holes found off the roster. He's probably a goner. I don't see him surviving these cuts unless one of these guys flops hard. He's probably, yeah, I'm glad he was the first one I picked. Unless something happens in camp, he's definitely the better. Let's see. We got 4 tight. I could use a tight end, but no, I'm happy there, I guess. We signed the one guy. I have backups at all that. Yeah, I need that middle linebacker. That's the main thing that I need. But there's no good ones. We're going to go ahead and grab this guy. Yeah. We're grabbing Imler. There's my middle linebacker. And we're done with the draft. All right, draft is done, Jet. Draft is done. Okay, we need to name these guys though. We got 2 running backs to name. The wide receiver, who ended up being the third. I don't know if he'll make the roster, but yeah, he's okay. Middle linebacker is he's drafted to be a number 3 middle linebacker anyway. So we need to. Okay, Donatello already has a name. And Virus Strain already has a name. So the linebackers, running backs, wide receiver. I need names. Names, chat. I need names.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
69 months.
Nice.
Thank you for the resub. Welcome back, Fatty Ninja. How you doing? Boomerang. Boomerang. For which one? Just that's just a name. Boomerang. All right, we're gonna make the running back. Boo. Meringue. Boomerang. Boomerang. There you go. The other running back is gonna be. I guess I'll go with Willet. Tommy Riggs. Willet Tommy Riggs. Other rookies, the linebackers, especially the outside linebacker, because he'll be on the team. Player's name, so Tomfoolery. Tomfoolery. The other linebacker is Sprint and Drift. I don't know if that's a linebacker name, but I guess he's got it now. Sprint and Drift. Named. I just got to get that receiver. Okay, the receiver. Chase your mama.
Wait a minute, what?
Chase.
What? Whoa!
Your mama. Chase your mama. Chase your mama. There you go. There you go. Enabling mayhem. Thank you for the brand spanking new sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Dude. His only score is a 23 rust or flatlines. Just yeah, that was wonderful. No, thank you for the brand new sub. Glad you're enjoying the channel. All right, that's all the rookies named. I do want to name the two free agents, the two big free agents we signed, chat. So I need a name for this wide receiver. Yeah. And who else? We signed the tight end. Yeah, Silas Dabrowski. If you want to make a play on that, Dabrowski's a pretty solid name. I don't know if you want to change the first name to make it something else. I don't know. Whatever. Those are the two. These guys are starters for sure. Those are our two big free agency signings this year. We brought in a #1 tight end. Oh, he's gonna be good. He's gonna be huge for us. And we brought in what's kind of right now a #2 wide receiver. Dude Dabrowski. LeBig Dabrowski. LeBig. Fumbell. Okay, we'll name the receiver Fumbell. Where's Dabrowski? Change player's name. LeBig. We'll go with LeBig. LeBig Dabrowski. That works. And then the wide receiver is what did I say? Fumbell. Fumbell. Alright, there you go. Troy T-Bone Barnes. What's that name? Fumbell. All right, there's our new guys. By the way, what's how many times have you fumbled, buddy? He's only fumbled once in 3 years. His name is Fumbell. He's only fumbled once. Watch, he's gonna have a career high fumbles. He's gonna fumble like 4 times for us this season. That's what's gonna happen. All because we changed his name. That's what's gonna happen. All right, amateur draft is done. Run today's action. Okay, so we're late free agency starts now. Basically, let's find some schlubs. I only have 4 roster spots open. Maybe a backup quarterback would be good, or another quarterback for competition. We'll see if that running back is there. Quarterback, running back. We have 4 tight ends. Quarterback, running back. Defensive end. Quarterback, running back. Defensive end, safety. I'll look for those spots. All right, find a player. Future value, quarterbacks. Ernest Thompson is a rookie. That's what he looks like, huh? I don't know about that. Bad combine scores. Where's Ernest? Ernest's combines, eh. His volatility is only 2? Really? Has a championship ring to it? Yes. How about these guys? Any of these guys magically gotten better? Undrafted. Any former high draft picks in here? No. All right, I'll bring in Ernest just to see what he does. I don't know if he'll, yeah. Maybe he makes the team, maybe he doesn't. We'll see. What did I say? We wanted to check if that running back was there. There's O'Leary right there. In fact, all 3, let's see. O'Leary was the one. That's what O'Leary ends up looking like coming into camp. We'll sign him. I'll sign him, but we'll see what he looks like afterwards. We're just going to do the basic 1 year 50K. Yep. He gets the league minimum. What are the other 2 guys looking like? You know, Mitch Barrios is looking pretty solid too. I don't know. 50 volatility. I don't think his combine number supports some of those high bars, but maybe. We're gonna just let him be. We got plenty of running backs. What else did I say? Safety, another safety. Whoa. Is this an undrafted guy who boomed? Undrafted, 76. He boomed. We got to try to grab this guy. So, you know how I just signed undrafted guys to 1 year contracts? Well, this guy really, that's what happened here. He was signed to a 1 year contract. And he probably boomed in camp. Honestly, well, that's after camp, before camp. Yeah, so he went from a 36. He went from a 36 to 65 after camp, his rookie year. His volatility was 59, so yeah, it matches up. He's got decent combine numbers too. And surprisingly, he did not play in a lot of games. He played in 3 games. Again, no lyrics, please, but thank you. And that's not ska. You're really bad at doing what you're supposed to be doing. No lyrics. I don't understand. Is it that hard to? Should the instrumental setting not take out songs with lyrics? Or maybe the instrumental setting is for songs that have both lyrics and instruments. Otherwise, you just get songs with lyrics only. You just get singing a cappella. That's it. Jimmy's not even awake. Jimmy can't do squat for me right now. Alright, we'll just go with chill. Maybe that'll work. We're gonna try to sign this guy because he's too good to not try to sign. Boom. I'll give you an extra 20K signing bonus, buddy. I'll give you an X. So the good thing is not only did he boom, but he didn't play much. So he's still super freaking cheap. That's the best part about it. That's ridiculous right there. So I wanted a safety, but never mind. This guy will do. How big is he? He's 5'11", 194 pounds. I mean, he wouldn't be the biggest safety in the world, but maybe I could move him there anyways. He's pretty good with the run defense. Yeah, that guy's... His name is Hardy Gagliano. There's some solid safeties in here though too. I'm gonna put all my monies on Hardy there because we don't have a ton of money. All right, that's it. Free agency. We're gonna try to get those three guys, bring them in. I'm assuming, except for. Boom. All right, that's it. I'm happy. We got Hardy. We got these guys are pretty much locks, I would assume. Maybe somebody support prices me and does another offer for Leary. No, okay, we got the two rookies. All right, we're good. Go to overview, manage, simulate until the end of free agency, please. All right, free agency's over. It's time for summer vacation. Boom. Oh, by the way, I was born not too long ago. Okay, it's May 1977. So I was just born. Boom. Now let's celebrate my birth during the summer. That is it. Okay, so summer break's over. Time to do, we're going into camp. Kind of. We're going to ask the players to adjust their weight. They either need to slim down or bulk up. We've already done all these ones, so it's just the rookies that we deal with. Donatello, safety. He's 209, ideal weight 210, so we're gonna leave him alone. Sprint and drift for inside linebacker. I would like to have him drop, but we can't. So, okay. Tomfoolery, outside linebacker. Have him get bulkier, but no, we can't apparently. He's as big as he's gonna get. Boomerang, running back. We can't have him drop. Dang it. Avery O'Leary. Avery O'Leary he's 5'8", 217. No, sorry, he's 5'8", 199. He is on the smallish side. And we can't get him to bulk up. So far all these freaking rookies suck because I can't get them to bulk up or slim down when that's the way I need them to go. Boo. Virus strain. Guard. I would like him to slim down, but we can't. Nope. Ernest Thompson, quarterback we brought in. Yeah, he can bulk up a little bit. That's fine. Willett Tommy Riggs. Slim down. Nope. And Chase Your Mama. Slim down. No. Wow, that just sucked. Okay. That was the worst freaking weight training or weight adjustment I think I've had in a long time. Couldn't adjust anybody I wanted to adjust. Strain. Yeah, you're 6'6". You are big. You are 6'6", 329 pounds, which is why we can't slim you down. You're 6'6". Yeah. All right, simulate weight training. Boom. All right, bangers sold. 59,576 season tickets out of our 62,447 available. West Virginia will be, that's always West Virginia. Fans purchased 145,000 jerseys of Duke Carroll. Boise. That's their quarterback, yeah. Okay, it is playbook deadline time. Simulate the day. Playbook deadline. We haven't changed our coordinator, so same playbook. We're gonna simulate for 6 days and get into the exhibition season. We can look at our players because training camp is over. So I guess we could look at those and see if there's been any adjustments. Boomerang 51.
So Boomerang did not change. They will change again by the end of camp though. So no changes here really isn't a big surprise to me. All right, he dropped a point and a couple current points. So bad start for Willett. Avery O'Leary, you know what? He dropped a bunch, didn't he? No, he only dropped one future. Same current. We'll see how he goes. Chase your mama. Current went up, future went down one. Virus strain. Dropped 2 and future, stayed the same for current. We'll see how he is at the end of preseason. Sprint and drift went up 2 points future and 5 points current. That's a good start for him. Alrighty, alright. Yeah. Tomfoolery went up as well. What about Donatello? Second rounder. Went up 2 and 1 point, so that's not bad. It's a good sign. It's better than dropping. Doesn't mean they won't drop though. They could go up this year and drop next year. But for now, no catastrophes. I'll put it that way. Also, no big surprises. Also, what about that cornerback that we signed, Hardy Gagliano? So he went up a good chunk. He's gonna be freaking good. Wow, that was a pickup. We should name him, chat. We didn't name him. What's his name? He's definitely staying on the team. Hardly gags on it. Oh no. Hardly gags on it. That's a horrible name, sir. That is a horrible name. It's a horrible name. Do we get to see some foosball? No. Straight up answer. No. This is not no. This is a simulator. This is a sports management simulation game. You can if you choose to watch do the play-by for games, you can do play-by-play and you can read the play-by-play as it happens. You can even call plays, but you still don't see any football. That is why the stream title is Spreadsheet Stories. But it'll be fun though. It's fun. Everybody's attached here. J-Lock wanted number what? 99? Is that what you wanted? You're number 3. You want to go away from number 3. I don't think your number's available, J-Lock. 49 is what you get. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's as close as you're getting. I think you said 47. 47? Well, you get 49. There's already a 47 on the team. So you can be 49 though. Enjoy that. Who's number 47? 47 is Boomerang. Oh yeah, Boomerang. Oh yeah. He took 40. He just got on the team and took it. No, you're not going to be a quarterback number. I refuse to do that. Sorry. Change player's number. No. This isn't the NFL. This is Cringer. No, only quarterbacks will be number 8. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to give him another number, actually. Change player's uniform number. He's a running back. He can be 22. Yeah, there we go. You're number 56. That's a solid linebacker number right there, 56. That's a solid linebacker number. Actually, we do have a linebacker. Yeah, Sammy Zilla's number 8 apparently. Apparently the game is doing single digit numbers. I mean, it's modern rules, so it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, so number 8's already taken by Sammy Zilla, which is an established player. So I'm not going to change that. Position number 47. Do. But you can pick I would allow another single digit, I suppose, if it's available.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
No. Yeah, you already have number 75.
More than good, sir.
You are 75 already. So yes, Strain, you can have Virus Strain can have number 75. I will allow it. Dark Start, 23 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Quincy Purvis is 6, and he's an 11-year vet, sir. When he retires, you can take number 6. Or if he gets cut, he might get cut. All right. I don't know. I wasn't gonna cut him because he was a starter for us, or he was a solid. He's a good player, so he might get cut though with that new addition. We'll see. I don't know. That actually might have cost Mo Beer, although Mo Beer's been real solid too. Thank you, Dark Star. Morning. Happy Sunday. Okay. Okay. Let's stop worrying about numbers now. Manage. Where are we at? Simulate the next 6 days. All right. We're now into the preseason. No exhibition games the first day. Where do I have this stuff set at? This is at AI handles playbook, game plan, and I do have it for depth chart right now for the AI. We're gonna go ahead and leave that on there for now. And we'll see what the AI does with the initial depth chart. So this is that thing of where I kind of, if I want to overrule it, I running back will be interesting. I want to see what it does with running backs. And yeah, let's see. How's Boomer looking, by the way, chat? Boomer bust. Here's Boomer. Can he get a full season in year number 2? Can he get a full season in? I don't know. That's a tough question. We'll see. Trey Bien, our running back, our 5th round selection, supposedly he's maxed out. Like he's hit his top. He's 50 out of 50. But he's a solid running back. He's just not a good 3rd down back at all. That's fine. How's LeBig? LeBig is still 69 out of 69. We still got Wally there. 71. How's our offensive lineman? Bill Idgerant. He's definitely looking better this year. Going into his 2nd year. Training camp did him good. Nice. Virus Strain. Yeah. So it'll probably be, is it going to be Bill and Virus? It might end up being Bill. Yeah. I'm going to say Virus might beat everybody out. We'll see what the coach does. But Virus might beat it. Virus might start as a rookie. And since he's a number 1 1st round pick, that's not a bad. At tackle, though, we still have weakness at tackle. Cham is our free agent signing last year. This will be his 2nd year with us. Cameron was our other starter at tackle. He's fine against the run. He gave up a crap ton of sacks, though. Maybe this is the year skid marks can step up enough. But I don't know, man. He's going into his 3rd year. I don't know if he's going to hit his potential. Like, he's a guy of forever having potential, not hitting it. And then there's Mo problems. So, yeah, that right tackle spot's still an issue for us. Because Cham plays... Yeah, we should just officially move him to left tackle. Move him to left tackle officially. It does lower his numbers some. There is a definite difference between right and left tackle in here, but that's fine. He was going to be playing left tackle all the time anyway, so I'm okay with that. Phil Ossifer is still a freaking 83 going into year 6. What about our other DN? Lemon Jello. All right, Lemon Jello stayed steady at 66. I'm happy with that. Dunkin' Donut going into his 2nd year seems to have gotten a little better. Who else do we have that we're keeping an eye on? Tackles are all no names. This guy's good though. Oh, Rudy Ramler. No, that was named. We did give him a name. Yeah, we signed him away from the Fargo Ice Holes. All right, Asarian is at 62, supposedly maxed out going into his third year. And what about Henry? Henry's at that 52. Yeah, he's a full vet. He's gonna be there. Zilla and Break were our starters at outside linebacker, right? Zilla's fine. Break is fine. Yeah, they're not superstars, but they're solid. J-Log, 65 out of 65. I feel like he got better. Did he get no? Yeah, no, he's solid. He's about the same. Who else is up there? Use. So Mo Beer is a possibility to get chopped. It's safety. Donatello, is he going to be our second starting safety as a rookie? I think there's a pretty solid chance we have a rookie starting at safety and guard. Our top two picks might be starting. Let's go ahead and go to here. We're just gonna run till after the El Paso game, so we're gonna go through the preseason games. Boom. Mr. Henry is injured. He's our only injury. He is doubtful for 3 weeks. All right, we'll just inactivate him. OOTP is great. Yes. Did I ever try OOTP? Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Because yes. Since then, not as much. I think the last one I actually bought was I do OOTP is great. I think my issue with OOTP is I really got to get into the flow. Like it's slow for me to start and set up and get going and kind of get into the flow. Especially like the last time I played it. It's been a while since I've tried playing it. Yeah, last one I bought was, so I did get 16, 17, 19, and 21. So yeah, 21 was the last one I bought. I only ended up playing 38 hours of it. Yeah. I want to say most of these I bought like a year or two later too. Like I think I bought this in 23 or something. Well, yes, the year is 2025, so yes, they have 26 now. They try to do that football manager thing of putting out a version every year. I wish they wouldn't. It'd be nice if they just focused on the game but you know, they got to do that every year thing, whatever. You know, because sports management games, for some reason, some people insist sports management games be done like freaking Madden, which is a disappointment, but that's one of my other issues with OOTP. Like this constant, we got to put out a new version every year. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to. But whatever. Yeah, no, it's OOTP is an awesome game. There's yeah. None of these I don't think I played a ton of though. In fact, I never played 17 according to this. Yeah, I didn't play it. Like I said, I think I bought all these like 2 years later or whatever when they were super cheap. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I've really gotten into it though. There's no more F1 manager games. Yeah. Something for F1 popping up again would be good. Eventually. Doesn't need to be official. I could go for another solid motorsport manager. I would love that. I'm perfectly happy with fictional. I would say fictional would be the easier way for anybody to go. Honestly, I kind of wish And I don't know, maybe they're not allowed to. Maybe there was some kind of deal with the licensing deal or something. I would love. It would be nice if front office or if Frontier just, you know, like, hey, we're gonna do it. We're just gonna do a fictional version of this going forward. Like, do it. Just do it. Do a fictional version. I know it's not the same without the licensing. Oh well, who cares? Make it moddable. Make it moddable. Open up modding on your game and make it fictional. And then the community can do whatever they want as far as names of things. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, 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 yup. But everybody loves their licensed products. Do 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 do. All right. Schedule. Let me look at this real quick. I want to see what it did as far as stats. Looks like Boomerang and Naholes Found had the most carries and he didn't do well. So I'm gonna. Usually I don't give a rip about what happens in exhibition games. I just kind of look at stuff at the end. But I want to keep an eye on this running back competition. This is my thing, because we have a bunch of running backs right now. They're all young. They're all kind of, nobody's like a superstar. But Trey Bien did do good. One night stand, 2 touchdowns, interception. Boomer made it through the day. That's good. Naholes Found also had 8 catches. He's definitely a receiving, and that might keep, who knows, that might keep him on the roster, Chad. Look at that. Look at all those receiving yards. 8 for 8 on catches, 44 yards after the catch. That's pretty solid. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that. Let's see. Run until after the Salt Lake game. No new injuries. This is scary. 2 preseason games, only 1 freaking injury. We're gonna get murdered with injuries in the season. Yeah, no, that makes me worry. All right, let me look at this running back situation. Okay, Boomer Bust should not be leading the team in rushing in a preseason game. Naholes Found, again, they're feeding him in the rock in the preseason games. Trey Bien. So the other guys are not getting the ball. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Going in, I am going to force things at running back for the last preseason game, because I'm not happy with all the rookies not getting the ball. So we're going to go to depth charts. Skill. Well, no. Okay, Bien. Okay, so we got who do we have? Naholes Found. We got Boomerang, Tommy Riggs, and Avery O'Leary. Those are the 3, right? So give me Boomerang right here. You're locked in. Boomerang right here. You're locked in. Give me Boomerang down here. You're locked in. Okay. Give me Willett Tommy Riggs. Tommy Riggs can be right here. You're locked in. Avery, you can be right there. You're locked in. I'm gonna put Avery right there. Okay, now let's see. Ask for depth charts. Oh, I forgot to lock him in. Dang that. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Now for this, I got to go into this and turn this off so he doesn't change it again. All right, there we go. Do the last preseason game, please. Boom. No freaking injuries. Wow. That's scary, man. That is legit scary. All right, how do we do? What was the running back situation? Somehow Naholes Found still gets 17 freaking carries. Avery, 4 for 12, 3 yards. Will Tommy Riggs, 2 for 8. Bo, 1 for 1. That was informative. That was very informative. I guess we'll find out during the regular season. The way it does, this is probably one of my complaints with this game. The way it does things for preseason, it's hard to control. Like, obviously, No Holes Found was a backup, and that's why he's getting fed the ball, right? Pulled the starters early, but one of my main starters still only got 1 carry. I would have liked to have seen him get more than 1 carry. When he wasn't listed as a starter anywhere, he still wasn't getting those carries. So it's kind of a bummer. Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll base things off of stats anyways. Yeah, Boomer's gonna start the season not injured, yes. Let's look at our rookie quarterback. Actually, hang on a second. We're gonna go manage, simulate the day. We are September 5th. First game is September 11th. We're gonna simulate a few days. We're gonna go to Wednesday. Wednesday will be our cut down day. All right, so I gotta cut down the roster. We have 59. I gotta cut 6 players. 6 players gotta go. Ernest Thompson. You know, he's got a bad attitude. Like, nobody likes him except for DeLupo. So he's not making the roster. And I'll keep Shredded Wheat. Shredded Wheat's my number 3. One night stand, Shredded Wheat. They'll continue, so we'll let him go. So that's an easy release. He was just there to see if something good came of him. DeLupo. No, DeLupo has a friend. Boomer Bust is his friend. Oh, wait, no, he's not. No, nobody likes it. That's right. No, okay. Shredded Wheat likes DeLupo. He's got good chemistry right there. So the number 3 quarterback gets along with DeLupo. Yeah. The number 3 quarterback. Boomer Bust is 62 out of 70. As of right now, well, hang on. I mean, you were starting in preseason, although it switched you around. It has Bill at left guard, you at right guard. I'm tempted to force that to be the way it should be, but it's not really a big deal. Left guard, yeah, Bill does have more, yeah. You're the same. Strain is the same at left and right guard. But he's better at right guard. I know the game likes to favor the left side. I know the NFL likes to favor the left side too, usually because, you know, left or right-handed quarterbacks, but I don't know. I might force Bill to be right guard. Let's see. We have 5 guards on the roster. Brick in the wall is probably gone. Jacoby Colton. You're a 40. Yeah, that guy's in here. Yeah, Brick in the wall's the gone. Yeah, he's gone. Brick in the walls, Brick into gone. He's just gotten worse. He is not. He was up to 44, 38. And now he's just dropped like a bunch. Yeah, he dropped 10 points this year. Yeah, he dropped. Okay, Brick's gone. 3rd round draft pick. I guess that was a bust. That was a bust of a pick, chat. We gotta release him. He's gone. He ain't helping this team. Does it say my favorite quarterback? No, it only does that for receiving candidates. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, offensive lineman. Nobody cares if the offensive lineman gets along with the quarterback or not. Sorry, Wally. Sorry, nobody cares about it. Look, I used to be an offensive lineman back in the day when I played. Okay, nobody cared about my opinion. You just do what you're told. You just block, fatty. Let's go. All right, Miami, take it easy. You have a good one. Sorry, I'm not the speediest at this. But we'll play pretty. Oof, skid marks did not get. Yeah, skid marks got worse. Yep. Skid marks is a bust. Well, I mean, he's not a bust because he was a 5th round pick. So we were hoping he was better than, you know. No, he's definitely 5th round pick level. Skid marks didn't work out. And this is why I say we'll check after. Even though the game doesn't really record that, right? It only saves pre and post training camp ratings. But you almost always have a rating. So we just did before training camp right now, which was only a few weeks ago in the game, right? And then there's post training camp, and it does update, but that's why I don't get too excited about any changes, because then by the time you get to the end of preseason, you see another change. And that's what happened here. But the bigger changes was with the guys I've pointed out already. I can look at the rookies. Oh shit. Yeah, so Donatello's a bust. A bit. He's not he's dropped. That was his pre-training camp. That adjusted more. That's the other thing. You look right after training camp and it seems like it doesn't actually give you the number. You gotta wait a few days, and I didn't. He's dropped a bunch. That is not the safety I was hoping for. That sucks. He still might be okay, but that's not what we were looking for. That's a bummer. At least that guy worked out, eh? Wonder what it would be like if I changed him to safety. Height is below average for the proposed position. He should gain weight for both of them. Yeah, we'll leave my cornerback. What else are we looking at? Lemon Jello went up 2 points. I don't know. We're looking strong on defense. I'm telling you now, Chad. But I got to cut 4 more players. So somebody's got to go from the backfield. It's probably going to be Purvis just because of his age. No, sorry, old man. He's bad in man-to-man and physical anyways. He's good at everything, though. Yazzy's bad at diagnosis. Maybe Yazzie goes. Yazzie has better numbers, but his performance hasn't really been better, has it? When it comes to pure pass defending, Purvis has done better each time. I just re-signed Yazzie, but it wasn't for much. You know what? Yazzie's gone. We're getting rid of Yazzie. I'm keeping the old man. We're ditching Yazzie. Yazzie's gone. Yazzie's a 52, but yet I don't like him as much as the others. Methvin. What about Methvin? He's done solid. Not great, but solid. J-Log, of course. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting rid of Yazzie. It's gonna cost me a couple bucks, but yeah, he's gone. He's gone. I don't know. Yazzie underperforms. I think it's because he's bad at defensive diagnosis. Just hurts. So we're gonna lose 200,000 on him. That's what sometimes mistakes are made in re-signing players. What you gonna do? I need to get rid of a receiver probably. Chase Yo Mama, you gonna make the roster? He didn't get worse. I'll give him credit for that. He did okay. Nicholas Sock has not been all that hot. He hasn't gotten worse or better over time. The problem with him is his stats have not. Yeah, he doesn't. At best, he catches half of what gets thrown his way. He has 8 drops. I think Sock is gone. Sock is gone. Yeah, he's the released player. 4 tight ends, I can definitely get rid of a tight end. But I don't know if I want to. Oh, we got running backs too. We need to get rid of 2 running backs. Trey Bien. Oh, he fell, chat. He fell. He was 53 for me. Now he's, oh yeah, he definitely got worse. Uh-oh. 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 Is he still a starting material? He's not, oh, that sucks. Nahol's found. Again, Nahol's found has been, he seems like a really good 3rd down back. He can't pick up the blitz. That's like his only problem. And he doesn't have good hands, supposedly. But adjust the ball, route running, defeat jammers, catching traffic. Maybe. Boomerang. How'd Boomerang end up being? Boomerang did not get worse yet. Willett Tommy Riggs dropped 10 points. Tommy Riggs is probably gone. I'm probably getting rid of him. He's not, yeah. Now, is Leary gone? That's the question. Leary dropped 6 points, but he's not as bad. Yeah, Boo's probably, yeah, probably. Okay, so it looks like only one of our rookie running backs is sticking around. Toomey Riggs did not make it out of camp. He's another, that's 2 draft picks I'm cutting before their first game. That sucks. That's not a good draft. Oh no. Actually, and then Avery was a free agent pickup, so I'm okay with that. One of these guys might end up coming back though. Although, you know what? I think Skid Marks is gone. I think we'll keep the extra running back right now. Mo Problems or Skid Marks? Mo Problems and Skid Marks are both disappointments. They are. They're just both disappointments. Mo Problems is the better current player though. So Skid Marks is cut. He's gone. He had 2 years. He didn't get better going into year 3. He was a 5th round pick. That was a disappointment. I was hoping he was going to be a find. Okay, so we're going with only 3 tackles. I might end up, chances are I have to pick up another tackle mid-season, but we'll see. Okay, we're down to 53. No holes found. Okay, we're going to deactivate O'Leary. Desmond Cruz is probably that number 4 tight end now. He goes from my star to my number 4, but we're keeping him around for right now. Mo Beer or Purvis? I guess Purvis is on the bench. Man, that Donatello not working out sucks. Sprint and Drift is on the bench. Down to 49. Jumbo is going on the bench. He's deactivated. The backup center, without a doubt. He's. I probably need to replace him. It might even be a good idea to replace him. If Wally gets hurt again, I think we might go out and find another center and just get rid of Gino. Until then, though, we'll live with this. We're at 47 active players. All right, chat, you ready to begin the season? Let's begin the season. Depth chart is still handled by me. Let's go in and look. We're gonna do it this way for now. Boom. So starting offensive line, Cham Brandel, left tackle. Virus Strain is left guard. Bill Ridgerin is right guard. You know what? The game kept it that way. I'm happy. I thought it was going to force Bill to be left guard and I was going to have to force it to be right guard. But it kept him, it's putting him at right guard, so I'm happy. Victor Cameron is our right tackle. Okay. Kick returner is Trey Bien. And our punt returner is rookie Chase Yo Mama. Rookie wide receiver Chase Yo Mama. All right, skill positions right now. Let's see. Ask coordinators. Wide receivers, DeLupo. Let's see. We'll go to this. We'll go to these right here. DeLupo. Dabrowski is definitely our starting tight end. It does have. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Let me uncheck these. Forgot about that. Now do it. Boom. Okay. It has Bien as our starter. Bien is our number one. That's fine. Bien deserves to be the number one. Until proven otherwise in the season. Yeah, he dropped off some. But he's still better than everybody else numbers wise. Okay, so Bien's gonna be number one. So yeah, I'm good with that. Curly's our number 2 tight end, it looks like. Curly and Floyd. Yep. On defense, Lemongello, Phil Osver, Rambler. Those guys are going to get tired. Asarian, interesting enough, Henry is in on the base package. Interesting. Although that's kind of been the case, I think, for both the last couple years, because he's better at run defense, isn't he? No, he's not anymore. Oh, because he's better at the pass defense. That's right. I don't know. Yeah, that's a weird choice. I wonder why he's doing that. I'll let it play out, but if it... We'll see. He's the starting middle linebacker everywhere, except for in the base 2 wide receiver. Safeties are 8 and Glenn. So Alfonso Glenn ends up being the starter. That's a big yikes. You ready for some football? Yeah. Yeah. Braden Martino gets time at safety as well. Because it looks like we switch 8 between strong safety and free safety. Cornerbacks, looks like our primary 2 cornerbacks are Locke and Methvin. Gags on it is gonna get time though. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go. And we're off. Simulate the first game. Oh, we lose at home to freaking Annapolis. You gotta be kidding me. Big Dabrowski is out with an injury already. Partial back muscle tear, out for 7 weeks. Crap. And that's why I kept that second tight end. Or that 4th tight end, I meant. Put on injured reserve. So he's on injured reserve for the next. So our big tight end signing is already out. I'll look at the game here in a second. Hang on. There, he's active. We tried to make a comeback, but it was too little too late. DeLupo had a 49-yard pass reception from Boomer Bust at the end of the game. Walter Fry field goal. Annapolis with a 2-yard touchdown pass.
DeLupo with a 12-yard pass from Boomer Bust. Trey Bien with a 3-yard run in the third quarter. We were winning, and then fourth quarter, a pick six. Boomer Bust threw a pick six, and that's a big reason we lost. I question that play calling. Yeah, no, our offense was dead in the first half. Yeah, we didn't do nothing in the first half. In fact, we had what? We had 4 first downs in the first half is what it looks like. We only had 4 first downs the whole first half. Their defense shut us down. I also question the play calling on that interception. If we were winning right there, why are we going out passing with 7 minutes left in the game? So our second play, we're passing. I don't know. What was the situation on that? We're looking at fourth quarter, 9 minutes left. Right here. Oh, he got a first down. Okay, so it was a first down pass too. Boomer Buzz, so we'd gotten an 18-yard first down to Raj. So we go out, we're winning, and we go out passing right away. So we get an 18-yard pass, and then he tries to pass to DeLupo, and it got intercepted. Pick six, we lose. I'm not happy about that play calling. I'm not happy about that. We should have been running. But how bad was our running game? Our running game might have been crap. Let's take a look. Nope. Trey Bien performs, man. Almost a 5-yard average. And it wasn't one big one because the longest run was 12 yards. Yeah, I'm unhappy about that. That play calling was shit. That's on the coaches right there. That is a loss on the coaching staff. I will remember that. I got to start deciding on extensions next year in the off season. Okay. That's all I'm saying. I will be watching that. I will not interfere with play calling and any of that stuff. That's on the coaches. I will hire and fire coaches if they suck though. Although he needs to do better. I expect more. That timing is going to lead. Okay, so this says pass timing. I don't know. I feel like timing should lead to interceptions occasionally too, but I don't know. It specifically talks about yak, yards after catch. Yeah, now I want to I'm going to look at the play-by-play again in the first half when we had nothing but punts. Tackles, simulate, Rudy Rambler, Mr. Henry leading in tackles. Asarian, yeah, so that's interesting. I might have to force Asarian into that one spot, but we'll see. I'll give it another game. Phil had 2.5 sacks, Lemon Jello half a sack, 6 quarterback. I mean, we were beating up on their quarterback. Methvin gave up 4 catches. That's not good. Defended 1. J-Lock was quiet. They just didn't pass his way, I'm guessing. 1 catch against him. How'd we do on blocking? 1 sack given up by Virus Strain gives up a sack in his first start as a rookie. That's fine. No hurries though. Okay, let me look at play-by-play first half real quick. Boomer Bust. Ran the ball. Wait, okay, there's a run for 12 yards, so there's his longest run of the day. 1st and 10, we pass for -1 yard. We're 2nd and 11.
Then we get a penalty. We're 2nd and 21. Oy, oy, oy. That was a penalty holding on virus strain. Freaking rookies. Rookies. We're down. We get back to 3 and 14. Okay, so penalties and yeah, that was bad. That whole thing was bad. What about this drive? The first drive was ran around left tackle 0 yards. Play action pass for 11 yards. We did get a first down. Next pass, we're passing to the rookie Chase Your Mama already. And the quarterback got hurried into a bad throw. Trebian ran for 5 yards. And then bad pass again, trying to pass to the rookie Chase Your Mama. We have two. I'm not happy about decision making going on so far. I don't know, maybe Boomer Bust is good friends with Chase Your Mama already. I'm surprised the rookie's in the game this much on the first drive of his first game though. When he was not that, he's like a 6th round draft pick. Pass dropped, pass blocked at the line. That ended that drive. Otherwise, we had a good run by Bien. Passing. We weren't even trying to run the ball enough. Trebian ran for 10 yards right there. Then he ran for look it. Here's our first drive running the ball. Actually legit running the ball. Ran for 10 yards. Then the quarterback keeps it for a 3-yard run. Trebian runs for 7 yards. We get a two first downs on running the ball on 3 plays in a row. Then we pass, incomplete. Ran around the left tackle for 8 yards. 3 and 2, we do a pass. I'm not happy. That's the most unhappy I've been looking at that crap for a while. Offensive coordinator. Play calling 80. You're supposed to be balanced style. That was not balanced. That was way towards favoring the pass. Which is interesting because he hasn't been doing that. We'll see if he does it in future games. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on AI handles depth chart because that's pretty much what happened this last game anyways, and I didn't make any changes. All right, let's go. Next game. We win at El Paso convincingly, 29-6. That's wow. Oh, I forgot to change the name. What was I supposed to change our kicker's name to? Was that Spokeskid who wanted it? I don't know. He had like 3 freaking names and I was supposed to pick 2 of the names or something and make one. I don't remember. Where was that? I don't know. That was too long ago. I don't have it in my chat history. Spokeskid, what were the choices? I'll change them now. I forgot to do that. Because you just won Spokeskid just won the game. 5 freaking field goals. That was a field goal fest. Wait, fumble with the 83-yard punt return. Rookie fumble with the 83-yard punt to return to open the game. And rookie Chase Your Mama with the 6-yard pass from Boomer Bust. What the hell happened in this game? That's insane. At least we had better drives. Player stats. Trebian, there we go. 24 carries, 87 yards. That's better. He didn't get over 4 a carry, but at least we fed him the ball more. That's a lot better. Boomer Bust, 19 of 26. Good rating. DeLupo, Moleri Curley has to step up as tight end again. Yep. They got to do it. Looks like they had a quarterback change at one point. Defensive tackle Rudy Ramler leading with tackles and 2 sacks. Lemon Jello had 2 sacks. Adam Break. J-Log had 3 tackles. Simulate with 6 tackles. Asarian's up there with 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sacks on the quarterback. But only 1 hurry. Either we got to the quarterback or we got very little pressure on him. Fascinating. That doesn't normally happen like that. But, that's a lot of sacks for no pressure any other time. All right, how'd the rookies do? Bill had 0 run blocks out of 9 chances. Yikes. Sacks allowed by Wally, Cham, Bramble, and Strain. Red zone play. In the holes found. 2 attempts for 7 yards. Boomer bust. 1 for 4 in the red zone. Four for 5 on 3rd down, so that's good. So what was the rookies here? Chase Your Mama. That was his 1 catch, a touchdown. And Fumbell. Oh wait, no, that's right. Sorry, Fumbell's not the rookie. Fumbell's the new. Yeah. Wait, so Fumbell hasn't been getting the ball. Is he starting properly? Yeah, Fumbell's the free agent signing. 1 freaking catch. Yikes. And what's he done for the season? Yeah, that's his only catch for the season. He's starting. No, he's not starting. What are you doing? Chase Your Mama, the rookie, is starting in the slot. And you have DeLupo starting at split end and Ryu starting at flanker. I mean, Ryu's solid. He doesn't have that flashy overall number, but he does have some good stuff. It's the route running that's shifty. It's the only thing that's shifty about him, really. But I kind of feel like he should be starting. So I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to take that over. Yep. That's what I'm forcing. That's I'm not happy about that. So let's go. Give me depth charts. We'll do depth charts. Who is hurt? Randall Pink Floyd is questionable at tight end. That's fine. He's staying in the lineup. That's not changing. Depth charts stays the same. Okay, let me see what you're doing for me here. DeLupo, Bien, Bell is wide receiver number 4. Bell is there. Bell, but he's not here. And a 3 wide receiver, that doesn't make any sense. Bell is going to be there. Bell is going to be there. All right, down here it's Yo Mama. 3 tight ends and Yo Mama. Okay, I'll leave that. That's interesting personnel. That's a big. What's who's good at defeat jammers? Probably Ryu should be in there then. Ryu or DeLupo. I'll put Ryu in there. Doobie-doo. Okay, just like Ryu's right there. Yeah, that makes sense. This needs to be Fum. That's gonna be Fum. Okay, now do the rest. There we go. So it went in and that doesn't make any sense. Oh, he was down there on the bottom, sorry. Fumble. Okay, so he's still there. He just switched things around. That's kind of weird. Okay, we're gonna force him to be in. Bien stays. I'm good with that. All right, everything else is the same, yeah. I don't know. I'm putting the Sariat right here. I'm not. That's a weird one too. Since I'm taking over, we're gonna do that. All right, let's go. Game number 3, chat. Let's see what happens. 27-10 victory at Flint. So 2 road wins. Now we got to come back home for another divisional opponent. And Hoboken is 0-3. Everybody in my division so far is starting 2-1. I gotta. Yeah, no. Spokeskid never gave me the name. You never gave me. You gave me like 30 names earlier and said pick 2, and I asked you to tell me what they were, and you just not gonna know. So I guess until you do that, I'll just leave him as Chester Chestnut. Boomer bust, a 1-yard touchdown run. Boomerang, a 2-yard touchdown run. Fumble, there we go. Now Fumble's getting the ball. 10-yard pass from Boomer bust. All right, how'd that work out? Trey Bien, 21 carries. And see, there you go. You're running the ball, and I'm not making you. Although we're not getting over 4 yard, but that's fine. It's working for now. Rule is rule. You did right. No, you did not. You did like an hour ago, and I already said I said flat out. No. Thank you for the name. I will go with that. It's like talking to a brick wall, talking to you people sometimes, for crying out loud. Desmond Cruz, the veteran tight end who's only playing because our free agent signing is injured, just came up big with 10 catches, 103 yards. Fumble finally got some action, 6 catches, 62 yards. The running back Trey Bien with 4 for 56. No, his name is Naholes. It's not Holes Found, it's Naholes. Naholes Found. Yeah, he did. He had a 48-yard run. It's pretty nice, huh? That's solid. Quarterback did solid. Nothing flashy. Sammy Zilla, Philosopher. There's your tackles. Tackle leaders. Methvin. That's scary. Sammy Zilla, Philosopher. All the usual suspects. Nothing special in there. 1 sack for the game. J-Log had a pass defense finally. Little slow to start the season. Nah, he's doing good. 83 is pretty freaking solid. No INTs though. How's that blocking coming? Sack allowed by Wally. Bill Idrint finally had 4 key run blocks, and he had a pancake. I think that's our first pancake by the line this year. Nice. If you don't know what a pancake is, a pancake block, chat, is basically when an offensive lineman puts a defender on his ass. Like just knocks him, just boom, you're down. You just full pancake block. He flattens them like a pancake. All right, there you go. Just so for those who may not know what a pancake block is, that's what it is. So Bill Idgerin had our first pancake block of the year. Key run blocks though, Bill and Virus are both of our guards stepping up. That's nice. That's nice. It used to be just the center. So that's good. 3rd down, red zone, 3 attempts, 11 yards. Boomer running it in the end zone. Ooh, 6 for 7 in the red zone passing this time. Much better there. Fumble caught 3 of those targets too. 3rd down, 5 of 6. Boomer bust stepping up. He's looking good this year so far, chat. So far, no new injuries. Man, this is scary. So bad shit's gonna happen at some point here. We've been way too injury free. And I know I'm saying it out loud and I'm jinxing it, but I'm not, because I know it's gonna happen. Pancake. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, no changes. No changes are needed. We can just straight up simulate. All right, we're at home against 0-3 Hoboken. By the way, chat, we have the #1 rushing defense in the league over the first 3 weeks, okay? #3 passing. Okay, wait, hang on. Let's go look. Points allowed, we're #3 defense in the league. We've only allowed 13.3 points a game. Rushing yards. Okay, we're the #3 rushing. Oh, wait, we're the #3 rushing team. We're the #1 rushing defense. The #3 passing defense. Overall, #2 yards allowed. That's yards per play. Yep. Who's out to a hot start? Gary Rust Buckets, 3-0. That's the only undefeated team left in our conference. The Gary Rust Buckets, 3-0. In the Western Conference would be Las Vegas Lone Sharks are 3-0. There's only, wow, okay. 3 weeks in, we're down to only 2 undefeated teams. Simulate the Hoboken game. All right, chat, look at these. That loss sucked, but we've been solid since. Like these are strong wins. Boomerang with a 17-yard pass from Boomer Bust. What will be a different guy with a field goal. Fumbell with a 61-yard pass. Fumbell was a great signing, chat. Depth chart change helped. Yeah, getting Fumbell on the main lineup helped. Although he wasn't in there for the second game. That's when I noticed it the most. But yeah, no, changes are good. Fumbell's getting the ball like he should. Trey Bien with 2 touchdown runs. Extra point, what? Hulu? Like I can watch it on Hulu? What the hell is extra point hit left upright? Oh, is that what it is? Extra point hit left upright. Yeah. Honestly, I've never seen that in like that one. See that one, extra point wide left. Wow, what's going on with your extra points in this game? What the friggity frack, buddy? Mr. High Accuracy all of a sudden can't make freaking extra points. Drive charts. Missed field goal. That's Hoboken. We had touchdown, interception, fumble. Ugh. That's fine. Hoboken sucks. That's why we won. Hoboken sucks. Trey Bien. There we go. 16 carries, 79 yards. Good day. Boomer Bust had 44 yards rushing. He was 22 of 27. 2 touchdowns, threw an interception. That's bad. So how does Boomer Bust get along with Fumbell? See, he's got positive chemistry with Fumbell. Negative that's why Fumbell's gonna get the ball more than DeLupo now. That's the way it's looking. Both Fumbell and Ryu gonna get the ball more than DeLupo because they don't like each other very much. Even though DeLupo's pretty solid. But he does have bad hands. That's why Boomer Bust doesn't trust him. He can run a route like a mofo, but he won't adjust to the ball. So the ball's got to be perfect. 121 yards receiving for Fumbell's going to end up being our #1 receiver for the year. Unless he gets injured, of course. Hey, chat, don't forget about Taco Tornado, our fullback. He's still getting play time. He got 2 catches for 6 yards. In fact, look at our running backs. Boomerang, Trey Bien, Naholes found, all with catches. Every one of them. Getting that, spreading the ball around. Philosopher leading the team with tackles. 2 tackles for loss, too. Yeah. No, so Hoboken just plain sucks. Hoboken has Bilbo Swaggins at cornerback, though. So what are you gonna do? I forgot about Bilbo Swaggins on Hoboken. Jamal Butts. I don't even think we named him Butts, but his name is Butts, so it's still good. Blocking. Sack allowed by Strain again, but he did all right blocking. Offensive line solid. Not great, solid. I'm happy. Nothing bad there, nothing bad here. Everything's good. I mean, even their quarterbacks seem to do okay, yeah. Well, he didn't do horrible. What was the turnover thing? He had that interception, they had a fumble. Oh, they just suck. That's kind of what it comes down to. Hoboken's just bad. Okay, tight ends are healthy. We're 100% healthy except for the big Dabrowski. Let me name the kicker. What am I naming the kicker? Rename the kicker. Change player's name. Rule is rule. Rule is rule. Mr. freaking wide left, apparently. I should name you Lula's rule. Because you're all L's. Everything going to the left. We do not need to change anything. So we're going to simulate again. Oh, we lose at home to Lexington. Conference champion. No, wait. Alliance Bowl champions, weren't they? Defending champions Lexington? Yep, defending champ Lexington naysayers beat us. 27-20 at home. How'd that play out? They whooped us in the fourth quarter. Holy crap. 27 points in the fourth quarter? What the hell? Bobby DeLupo with a 30-yard pass. Desmond Cruz with a 25-yard pass. And then the defense caved and the offense blew it. What happened? We only had one fumble, so no turnovers. We had the one field goal. We just couldn't move the ball. Their defense stepped up. Heavy rain and wind is not an excuse. They didn't use it as an excuse to get 4 freaking touchdowns.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
They were all passes. 15-yard pass, 5-yard pass, 64-yard pass. Lonnie Santiago just turned it on. What was his stats? 119 yards, all in the second half. 3 freaking touchdowns. Sweet banana cream pie. This guy, 3rd year, 2nd round draft pick. The champ of running routes in the rain. Well, he's not bad, but sometimes guys step up and make plays. Well, they obviously became number 2 or number 3 defense. That's what happened to him. I'm thinking some of that is yards after catch, but yeah, they don't use it as an excuse for sure. I mean, we can see what his yak was. His yak was only 22 yards for the whole game. That's it. So most of that was through the air. Keep in mind, this is a championship quarterback. The guy's been a champion once, and he's lost in another championship. This guy has taken Lexington to the championship game 2 years out of 3. And they've won 1. Their quarterback is good. He can throw the ball in the rain. Yeah. Sometimes guys just step up, though. I mean, it's secure the ball and route running in the rain with wind could be pretty big. Who knows? I don't know. or things just played out right. I'll look at the play-by-play a little bit and see what happened. Morning, Everly. What's happened? But that guy kicked our butt. That's what it was. Freaking Lonnie Santiago. He'll never be heard from again. Maybe they had an injury too. I don't know. My guys, I mean, we did fine. Quarterback play was good. Receivers didn't do anything too bad looking. We ran the ball all right. So, I mean, stat-wise, it's fine. We just didn't put shit together, I guess. That guy had 13 freaking tackles. When J-Log is one of the leading tacklers, that's an issue. We didn't, well, there's a lot of hurries. Not a lot of sacks, not a lot of, I mean, we did okay with quarterback pressure too. J-Lock got burned. J-Lock gave up 6 of those passes. Gags on it gave up 4. Methvin gave up 4. He just burned my cornerbacks is all it is. All my cornerbacks were getting no passes defended, no passes defended. 3 cornerbacks gave up 14 passes. Only one of them defended a pass. All of my cornerbacks blew it. Yeah. Now that quarterback picked us apart. You think they needed? No, I think in the end it came down to that quarterback. I don't know. Ran for tackle. Like they did nothing. I want to see what happened in the second half. He scored all his points in the second half. There, he gained 12 yards. So that one right there is Santiago getting a 3-yard pass, and then he ran the rest of the way for a 15-yard touchdown. But I think that's the only one where he did that. He passed to Jalen Mercer for 31 yards. Jesus freaking Christ. Yeah, no, their quarterback just turned it on. That's all it was. All of a sudden, he's just passing like a madman. That was their first touchdown. Kleins ran for 0 yards. Incomplete pass. First off, they started on the Lexington 10, so that or 40-yard line. That wasn't good. Like they pinned us back. We had to punt. That 31-yard pass. Run for 5 yards. 15-yard pass. Yep. And then my offense sucked. Wait, we punted the ball and they had it at their own 5-yard line. And they get a touch. They went 95 yards for their second touchdown. Ouch. A run for 9. Oh no, pass to a running back for 9 yards. Pass to a wide receiver for 32 yards, 10 after the catch. Pass to a tight end for 18 yards. Only 2 after the catch. Yeah, no, our defense just started giving up every pass in the world. This Alonzo Alfano is spectacular, apparently. Scramble, let's see, pass for 6 yards, scrambled for 8 yards, pass to a receiver for 6 yards, 3 after the catch, pass to a running back for 7 yards, 4 after the catch, pass to a tight end for 5 yards, 4 after the catch. That's a touchdown. No, Grunks, they just had a bad day. This quarterback tore them up. This is what I'm saying over and over again. the quarterback of the other team just cranked it on, and they were calling the best plays, and our whole defense just started giving up everything. That's it. That's the end of the story right there. I mean, this was one pass for 64 yards and a touchdown. I think my only problem with this is not 1 yard was run after the catch. Some of this has to be yak. Okay, there's got to be something on this not getting counted as yak then. That's weird right there. Okay, why are you even playing? Stop, song. 1, you're way too loud. And 2, you have lyrics. Stop that. Yeah, 64 yards. So that was just one play, that whole drive. One play. That's nuts. And then last touchdown to win it. Boomer Bust got sacked at the end as time ran out. He scrambled for 3. Yeah, this last one. Boomer Bust got sacked. Allowed by Victor Cameron. The ball was fumbled. That's how we lost. That last touchdown, they got the ball at our 27-yard line. The game was tied. Ah, Jesus freaking criminy. Yeah, it's not a great secondary. It's not a great secondary. But they're good. They're good enough. They're solid. But yeah, obviously this guy's gonna get torn. Or this guy's tearing him up. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't want replay. No. That was crazy though. Yeah, no, he just ripped him a new one. Like the stats are fine for my team, but except for the whole passing like a mofo. Blocking. That guy pancaked us twice. My offensive line didn't do so hot. I'll be honest with you. Not as good as they could have been. Yeah, that's a rough one right there. Injured. Lemon Jello got injured in the game and is now questionable going forward. Let's see how serious that is. And then let's look at LeBig Dabrowski, still 3 weeks and still full out. Lemon Jello is questionable. Sprained ankle. I'm gonna go ahead and put him on the bench. We'll activate Jumbo. So how'd Mo Beer do in that? Let's look at across. Oof, Mo Beer not doing so hot so far this year. We're not defending. Yeah, they're not doing as good. That game kind of tore him up. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll go ahead and we'll bring up Purvis, and I'm gonna put Mo Beer off to the side for right now. We'll deactivate him. We got to go to Memphis for this next game, and Memphis is sitting at 2-3. The Memphis Ribs. There's all our defensive changes. Locke and Gags on it are pretty much starting cornerbacks. That's a change. That's a change. Methvin was the main starter. Yeah, Methvin just got benched after that game. Not that Gags on it did much better, but he's stepping up to the starting role with this game. He started 3 games technically, but that's multiple cornerbacks. Yeah, he moved up to the number 2 cornerback here. He moved up to number 2 here instead of the nickel back. So yeah, Methvin got knocked down to nickel back there. Purvis is stepping in and nickel back there. Purvis and Locke. Okay, so he is the main. Locke gets moved to the dime back there. That's an interesting change. Maybe that's part of the problem. Here it's Methvin and Purvis. To give Locke a rest. We're gonna do that. Although those are more running. What's Locke against the run? He's solid. He should definitely be in there. I think he's better than Methvin. Oh yeah, Methvin and Purvis. Where are you? Yeah, Methvin, Purvis. Yeah, Purvis is good. Definitely Locke over Methvin though. Okay. All right, let's see if we can bounce back, chat. At Memphis. I don't know why I did that. At Memphis. Stimulate. Oh, what happened? Oh, I went to preview, my bad. Yeah, run today's actions. We win 17-14 on the road against 2 and 3 Memphis. We move into first place, but that's in part because Rhode Island Quahogs had a bye week. Fumbell gets a, oh no. Juan Nightstand came in early in the game. Oh no. I had a feeling. See how bad it is. Juan Nightstand, the backup quarterback, comes in and leads us to the win. Interception. He went 4 for 5. With the interception was his. Juan Nightstand comes in 14-20, touchdown, 108 rating. Trey Bien, 123 yards rushing. There we go. Nice. All right, we shut down that team. That's what my defense bounced back. Defense bounced back well. Yeah, before Boomer Bust came along, he had some good games. I mean, he's not going to be like consistent superstar guy, I don't think. Dunkin' Donut with a big day, 2.5 sacks. Nice. Simulate had 8 passes caught against him. That is not good. Holy crap. Blogging wise, Victor Cameron, Cham Bramble with the pancake block. Wally, all our running was behind our center. Yep, Wally Walleye 5 of 6 on key run blocks. That's freaking good. All right, let's see how bad this is. Quarterback is out. Shit. That's his season. Season's a wrap. Season's a wrap. Boomer Bust is injury prone. Boomer Bust, that officially seals it. Boomer Bust is injury prone. Crap. 19 weeks. He had a partial Achilles tendon tear his rookie year. That's why he missed the first half of his rookie year. Came in, led us to the playoffs in a winning streak. This year, he starts the season. This is why I kept worrying about the fact that we had so few injuries going through preseason and early season. We still have very few injuries. I was worried I was going to pay for it with him. So he isn't boom, he's bust. I mean, he's a good quarterback. He's going to get plenty of chances, but this is going to be 2 seasons in the league and he hasn't played half his games. Career may be in doubt. Torn ACL in the knee. We're going to put him on injured reserve. And we'll see if Juan Nightstand can lead us to the playoffs. Damn. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. 3rd-year quarterback, 4th round pick, Juan Nightstand. Shredded wheat, and we got to sign a quarterback now. Player acquisition. Find me a quarterbacks. Probably Alonzo. Or maybe Mitchell. Ernest Nguyen. Arm strength is low, but whatever. These are all rookies. Yeah. Probably Mitchell. Mitchell's yeah. Throw quality is an interesting one. Throw accurate mid-range passes. Arm strength is long range and passing touch is short. Oh. Ernest goes to camp. Well, no, we already had camp. But yeah, we'll sign Ernest. I'm going to go with Ernest. For the rest of the season, Ernest is our third quarterback. Ernest goes to Banger Moms. Ha! Oh, that's brutal, man. Injury report. It's questionable. 2 more weeks. Sprained ankle. I'm going to leave him out. I don't want him to re-aggravate that. Lemon Joe will stay out. All right. There we go. Depth chart. Here we go. Boom. One night stand is our starter for the rest of the year, Chitty Chat. One night stand. Okay. Now we have to go to Annapolis, who already beat us at home this year, 22-24 in the first game. Now we go to Annapolis, who's sitting at 3-3. I'm without my quarterback. They're salivating at the chance to take over first place. I still have number 1 defense. Despite Lexington destroying me in the second half of our game, I still have the number 1 defense. At least in yards allowed. Points allowed were number 2. All right, Annapolis. How's Annapolis's injury situation? They have a cornerback out and a couple linebackers. They're not that beat up either. Who's Rhode Island playing? Rhode Island is at Chattanooga, and they just lost at home to West Virginia. All right, let's simulate. Yes! One night stand with the big day. Big day. 10-yard pass to the running back Trebian. 39-yard pass to DeLupo. 12-yard pass to DeLupo. 2-yard pass to DeLupo. He leaned heavily on DeLupo. That was big. Touchdown, punt, touchdown, missed field goal, touchdown. We made our defense just stood solid. That was much different than the first game. Trebian with a 100-yard rushing game again. He's doing well, Chad. Oh, he's doing good. We brought in competition, and he's like, nope, this job's mine. This job is mine. He's at 612 yards already. Whoops. One night stand, 28 of 33, chat. Holy crap. Best quarterback for performance we've had all season. 28 of 33 completions. 293 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, a rating of 143.2, which is like the highest one. There is no controversy because Boomer Bust is down for the count. In fact, I got to check on what it said about him. DeLupo with 10 catches, 130 yards, 3 touchdowns. Trey Bien, 6 catches, 31 yards. Trey Bien is Mr. Trying to become... Yeah. Honestly, I want a Roger Craig like running back. I don't think I've ever really had one. And by Roger Craig like running back, I mean I want a thousand running back, 1,000 yards rushing, 1,000 yards receiving. I don't think I've ever done that in this game with one running back. Have 1,000 yards running and receiving in the season. I don't think that's gonna happen with Trey Bien, but you know. I don't know. My guess is you'd probably have to try to do it. Like you'd have to call the plays yourself, maybe, just so you can kind of try to focus on your running backs a little bit more, getting passes. I don't know. Hard to say though. It is Yellow Alert. Our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. I am going to take a tinkle during this ad break, so you're not going to miss anything as far as me simulating the game or anything. Philosopher, we had some nice sacks. I'm going to go through this real quick, though. Sacks, Coleman Barnhart filling in at defensive end. Steps up and gets a sack. Noise. There we go. We got some cornerbacks defending passes. That's what I like to see. Red zone, 6 of 7 in the red zone for one night stand, and 4 of 5 with 4 conversions on third down. I mean, just one night stand, hit a home run. There's no way around it, man. He kicked butt in that game. No new injuries, although Lemon Jello is still injured. That's a bummer. He's still probable. I was hoping he'd be fine after that game. We moved to 4-2 Rhode Island 1-2 though. All right, I'm gonna go tinkle chat. What was that? What you doing, Pretzel? Hi, what's happening over there? Hello. No, nothing's happening. I'm gonna go potty. I'll be right back. Okay. I guess I'll leave that on for a second.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Getting an NFL ad. Glorious NFL ads. Just the way they meant it to be. All right, thank you for your patience. Why is the blue screen so wonky today? You're gonna go back to your bed? Good job, little pups. Okay, we just go on then. I don't think I'm bringing Lemon Jello back. Oh, I don't know. Oh, maybe. Let me look at him. Sprained ankle, but this is 2 weeks in a row where he's been at probable. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna bring him back. I'm gonna bring him back. I want Lemon Jello playing. Don't get injured worse, buddy. Don't do it. All right. Get Lemon Jello in the lineup. There he is. Okay, where are we at? 1, 2. Okay, after this, we're gonna check stats and the league stats and all that stuff. But yeah, Trey Bien, 600 yards rushing. Holy crap. 7 games, 600 yards rushing. We're gonna have our first 1,000-yard rusher for the Banger Moms. Unless he gets injured. Okay, Long Beach game. Long Beach, we're at Long Beach. What's the Long Beach's record right now? Long Beach. Long Beach is sitting at 2-4 in the Pacific Division. Boom. They have lost their last 2 games. At Portland and at Central Valley. All right. Not doing so good there, Long Beach. Let's go into Long Beach and let's win. We gotta go all the way across the country. From Maine down to freaking Long Beach. That's a trip. Boom. Ah. We lose. 13-27. Donnie Sweet gets passes from Deshaun Loudon over and over. A fumble with a 2-yard pass from Juan Nightstand to end the game. So it wasn't even that close. We had crap, but we had cheat points at the end of the game. Wow. We got wrecked, Chad. Asarian with the 30-yard fumble return, though. So there's half our points right there. Half our points came from the defense. Rule is rule. Why are we missing so many extra points this year? Hit left upright again. Oh yeah, no, the offense died this game. The offense just plain died. Defense seemed to just be crap at the beginning of the game. That's one play for 52 yards and a touchdown. That seems like that went bad. We've developed a slight case of inconsistencies. 10 carries, 35 yards, 9 carries, 51. So the quarterback leading the team in rushing. He went 30 for 42. I mean, he didn't play bad stats wise. We'll look at third down conversion. Although, yeah. Receiving, Ryu, Floyd. Yeah, I don't know, man. We just weren't getting those first downs, I guess. I mean, that's pretty much what it was. 3 plays, 6 yards, 3 plays, 9 yards, 3 plays, 3 yards, 1 play, -3 yards. That's pretty ugly. Defense. Sammy Zilla's been getting a lot of tackles so far this year. Pass defense. Okay, we didn't put a lot of pressure on their quarterback at all. Lemon Jello came back. He had a block in a hurry. We had 3 hurries and 1 sack for the whole game. Where is Phil Ossifer? Phil Ossifer didn't do squat. Lemon Jello only played 6 pass plays. Huh. Did he re-injure? Maybe. Ready to buy your nightstand jersey? Interception, pass defense. Okay, let's look at third down passing. 10 of 7, 7 conversions? Really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about? I don't think did we have 7 first downs in the game? Because I feel like we didn't. I feel like I guess maybe at the end there. I don't know. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. I guess there's 7 in there somehow. Somehow. I don't know. It wasn't good though. Wait, but I want to see what that big old touchdown of theirs was. Play action pass. They get the ball at their 48-yard line. Play action pass to Donnie Sweet for 52 yards and a touchdown. He gained 28 yards after the catch. See, there's a big touchdown and it says yards after the catch. So am I to believe that one touchdown we had was legitimately 62 yards in the air? Or 64 yards in the air the whole way? Because that's one hell of an arm, man. That's one hell of a pass. 62 yards into the end zone. And it wasn't a Hail Mary. All right, well. Hardly Gags on it is doubtful. He got injured. So our new starting cornerback just got injured and is no longer going to be our starting cornerback for the next couple weeks. Doubtful, strained Achilles tendon. Bring back Mo Beer. Mo Beer steps back into the lineup. Lemon Jello fully healed, 100%. Good. Let's bring back our tight end from injured reserve. Mr. LaBig Dabrowski is back. Who am I deactivating for this? I'm going back to Cruz. We're gonna deactivate Cruz. You've been the number 1 cornerback, you dingleberry. I mean, you haven't been playing like it, but you are the number 1 cornerback. What are you talking about? You'll step up and be... That's good. It only took you half the season to decide to do your job. Thanks, J-Lock. I appreciate it. All right, Dabrowski's back. We got our tight end back. Hopefully that helps our non-start our new quarterback for the rest of the year. Lemon Jello's good. Okay, so we're about halfway through the year. We're 8. We got 9 games left. Yeah. We actually, you know what? I'll do it after Chattanooga. So we'll play our 9th game, and then we have our bye week after Chattanooga. So let's do Chattanooga right now. We're going to Chattanooga. And Chattanooga is First place in the Central Division. They're 5-3. They are on a 1-game win streak. They just beat Las Vegas on the road. Had a close loss to the Quahogs. Oh, they won against the naysayers. They won against they won against the buoys. Now they're playing me. YZ. All right, let's go to Chattanooga. This is a tough game. It's a tough. Oh, trade deadline's about to hit too. Hang on. I never checked chat. Wait, why am I on the Chewers? Uh-oh. What are you doing? Why am I on the Chewers? Wait, he did not have surgery on his torn ACL. That's what I forgot to check. Is there a way to download the team's logos I'm playing with? They are awesome. I don't have them out there. I could probably do a thing. Yeah, I should probably put the files up somewhere. I don't know where right this second. They're not big. I don't know if I can get them all in the Discord though. I mean, I could put them on my website for grabbing, but I haven't done anything with the website forever. I'd have to dig into that and figure out where I want to do it. Well, it's a 1974 start. I mean, it could be tweaked more if you want, but no, I'd put all the files up. Yeah, if I did it, I'd put all the files up. I still recommend, if you have the game, I'd recommend figuring out how to do it, because like if you decide to do, well, I want these teams, but I'm gonna do a smaller league, or I'm gonna do the 18 game, then you have to go in and still make those changes, even if it's to the same team names, right? Because that one file, depending on the league size and season length, you have to have those specific teams named that. But it's all in the one file. I can't find any decent ones, and yours are so good. All right. Well, as far as the logos, okay, the logos are all AI made. All right. I used AI for. All right. So that's that. Doobie. Now what? Now the disappointing part of my logos, I still, you know what? I keep forgetting to check. Where's my schedule? Yeah, so there are black and white, like it should be showing my logo here in black and white. I don't know why it's not doing it. It should be doing it. So I do have the black and white versions, and they're in the folder, but I don't know why the game's not reading it. It works perfect. Like, this is in Windows, and I have it in Windows, so the game is as intended for the stream. Otherwise, I play in Linux for myself off stream, and this works in Linux for me just fine. Now, stuff like this looks like garbage in Linux because these colored bars go all the way across, and it's just a mess trying to read it sometimes, especially these numbers. Which is why I don't do it in Linux on stream. Because a lot of these spreadsheet segments are they're not a mess. Like, I can play with it just fine. I'm okay with it, but it's not the best looking. It's kind of irritating at times to look at or try to read certain things. But yeah. But yeah, I'll look and see where I can host them and put them up. Yeah. I'll probably do that today while watching football, and then I'll post it in Discord. Yeah. Do. Okay, we're playing at Chattanooga. Go. We win at Chattanooga.
That's a big win. That's a big win. That's a first place team. One night stand. You got to make up your mind. You going to be good or not, buddy? You going to win for us or you going to lose for us? They tried to come back. Oh, look at that. Simulate with a 39-yard pick six. And then one night stand fails on the conversion. All right, so the pick six got us the win. But, I mean, one night stand still, what? Field goal. Fumble with the 31-yard pass. Chase, the rookie. You know what? I expected diddly squat from Chase Yo Mama. I expected he wouldn't even really make the roster for this year. But the rookie keeps stepping up and surprising. I will say that. Chase Yo Mama is, yeah. I didn't even want to select a receiver. It's just the game kept harassing me and I'm like, okay, fine. Fumble, interception. Okay, that's not great. That's not the best. So thankfully they didn't capitalize on all those turnovers as much. Well, they did actually. So our defense rocked except for when we gave them a chance. Look at that. Their 2 touchdowns in the first half were when we turned the ball over. They started on our 24-yard line and then they started on our freaking 7-yard line. So one night stand actually tried to lose that game while he was trying to win it. He couldn't make up his mind. And our running game is strong. That is another 100-yard game for Trey Bien. Chat. This dude, under 50 overall rating. He has the endurance. He can find a hole. He's got speed to get through that hole. And he can sometimes give a guy a juke. Jukey. And he now has 3 out of 4 games with 100 yards rushing. 3 out of the last 4 games. Since Boomer Bust went down, he's had 100-yard rushing games 3 of those 4 games. Somebody's stepping up to try to keep this team winning, and his name is Trey Bien. He almost has 1 more of those kind of games, and he'll have more rushing yards than he did all of last season. Yards per rush is up. He still only has 3 touchdowns, but what's he got for receiving too, though? Boom, he's at 248 yards receiving on 37 catches. He's already doing better than he did last year. And he's not a big catching running back. Like, he's bad at route running, although he has good hands. So, yeah, he's not going to be a superstar catching the ball, but at least he has good hands when they try to get it to him. I'm surprised he's been running or catching as much as he has. That was pretty good. That's a big win for the team right there. How do you get into the Discord? Exclamation point Discord should be the... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's right there. What do you mean? Wait, you did the Discord link, and then you ask, how do I get into the Discord? That doesn't make any sense. Who was hurt? Trey? Trey was hurt? Oh, no! Shit, I didn't notice that. That didn't work? Works for me. I mean, I gotta sign in online, but or on the browser. Oh, it worked for me. I just clicked that same link and it took me there. I don't know. Yeah. Worked the 3rd time. There you go. Doobie.
Doobie doobie doo. All right, let's see. I'll post it in the games section, by the way. All games. Whenever I get around to. Or I might do it. I might do it in announcements. Yeah, that could be it too. All right, so that sucks. He's doubtful 7 weeks. Well, chat. We just keep getting hit. We just keep getting hit. What are we gonna do? We need somebody else to step up now. $29-21. Well, he had a good half of a season. We're at the halfway mark. Boomer Bust had 1,238 yards passing. Juan Nightstand, who's now played in 4 games, started 3 of them, is already up to 973 yards passing, 8 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I mean, he's definitely playing better than he has in the past. He's playing better, which makes sense because he's got a better offensive line. He's got better weapons around him. And he's while he's not great, he is fully developed at this point. So he's pretty solid. He's doing a good job. He's doing fine. He senses the rush. He makes good decisions. He can hit all the passes well enough. He doesn't like to run. His accuracy is a little and then, you know, all of this stuff is which is kind of bummer, but that's fine. Whatever. He's got confidence. He's doing okay. He also has as many passing touchdowns as Boomer had. So there you go. Trabian, 769 yards halfway through the season. Cool beans. Cool freaking beans. Receiving Bobby DeLupo, 502. Fumbel, 408. Ryu, 343. All 3 of them receivers. By the way, I didn't check. How'd the tight end do in this game? Big Dabrowski had 2 receptions, 22 yards. Outworked by Malari Curley. The holes found trying to be our third down. That's horrible. Doobie. Sacks. We're not, I don't know. We're okay. Hopefully both of them get double digits. Phil Ossifer is not sacking the quarterback as much as he has been. He's not on pace. Yeah, he's 8 games left. We'll see. He's definitely not doing hurries as much. Blocks, sure. Tackles for loss, He's not putting as much pressure on. I don't know. He's 28. Maybe he's washed up already. Maybe. Lemon Jello, who's missed games in Lemon Jello. Yeah, so it's 3 games he hasn't started. Yeah, Lemon Jello's missed games and he's got more. He's got way less tackles, but he has more sacks. We have a squad for interceptions, chat. Is that the whole team, 2 interceptions? I think the whole team has 2 interceptions. That's not helping. Probably because we're not getting as much pressure on the quarterback this year. You know? I wonder why we're not getting better. Everybody's offensive lines got better. Sacked opponents. We're tied for 7th. We're getting some sacks. We're just not putting pressure when we're not sacking. Sacks allowed, 19th. Ouch. So we're still total yards allowed. Still the #1 defense. Let's go to league overview. Points scored. Tulsa's #1, Portland 2, Topeka. Points allowed, Baton Rouge, Vegas, Banger Moms. Rushing yards. Tulsa, Las Vegas, Boise. Opponent rushing, so rush defense, Banger Moms and Baton Rouge, both at 80.9. And then third place is Sandusky with 100. Banger and Baton Rouge are shutting down the run like a mofo. Yeah. Baton Rouge is 7-1. I'm 6-3. That's interesting because Gary was the last undefeated team in our conference at 3-0. Since then, they have gone 1-3-1. Las Vegas is 7-1. You got Topeka and Tulsa battling it out at 7-2. Passing yards: Baton Rouge, Topeka, Portland. Opponents passing yards: Waco, San Antonio. Banger with third on defense. Yards per play: Tulsa, Portland, Santa Fe are the best offenses. Yards allowed: Banger 4.77, Waco 4.8, Sheboygan 4.84. Who's the number one quarterback? That Gary quarterback has the highest rating. Mr. Flowers, Salvador Flowers, 13 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 1,188 yards passing. So yeah, he only has 1,188 passing though. He's only played 5 games. Is he injured or he came in? He's injured. Passing yards is Duckett of Topeka. Keenan of Baton Rouge. Man, Baton Rouge is good. Baton Rouge is good, chat. They got one of the best offenses. And then they're also here in several spots for defense. Baton Rouge is going to be tough. Sitting there at 7-1. They've already won one title too. They're a consistently good team. Yeah, their quarterback here, Mr. Julius Keenan, is not that impressive looking here, but he does put up stats by the end of the year. Yeah, this is a guy who has a good cast around him and outplays his ratings. We need last season's J-Lock. Yeah, maybe. I need my last season's pass rush. Look at this guy. Baton Rouge. Holy crap. Oh, wait. No, sorry. That's the quarterback. I thought I forget that that's the quarterback. I'm like, holy crap. That guy's got 10 interceptions already. No, that's the quarterback. He's thrown 10 interceptions already. Interceptions. Ross of Fargo has 5. But Baton Rouge does have one of the top interceptors. Ruiz with 4 and Khan at Salt Lake with 4. Sacks, Solomon and Moore both over 10. Lubert, yeah, no, we're not doing that as well. Tackles. Look at Bien. That sucks, chat. That sucks. Bien is leading the league in rushing, and now he's injured. Oh, having a league leader in rushing would have been cool, but now he's not going to be able to. Boo. I love rushing. I love having a good running game. It's glorious. Especially in this game, because you don't always, it doesn't always like to work the run as much as you want it to. All right, we're at 11 o'clock already, huh? Dang it. Okay, I'll pick up the pace a little bit here. All right, let me go get my roster sorted. Injury report. He's out. I don't know. Hopefully it's not. It's gonna end up being most of the rest of the season. Avery O'Leary, the undrafted rookie, gets activated for the first time this season. Yep. Virus strain is questionable with a sprained ankle. He's staying active. I'm not deactivating him. Gags on it is staying inactive. Okay, let's go to depth charts. So Virus is getting taken out of the starting lineup though. He's active, but he's taken out of the starting lineup. Colton moves in the starting left guard for now. And it looks like
Boomerang is going to be our primary running back going forward for now. We'll see how he does. That is our, what was he? Third round? Fourth round. I think fourth round running back. Yeah. Boomerang was fourth round pick. So far, he's got 50 rushes, 141 yards. That's a 2.82 average. Well, hopefully as the number one running back, he does a little better, eh? He does have good strength, hole recognition. Speed's good enough, I guess. I don't know. His endurance is okay-ish. We'll see. I mean, this stuff right here, I feel like his elusiveness isn't great, but that's the other main running crap. Let's do good. Come on, Boo. You're my boy, Boo. You're my boy. That's it, chat. We're at home against West Virginia. How well is West Virginia doing this year, you ask? West Virginia so far is 4-5. They're in the Central, which is a mess, right? Chattanooga's at 5-4. Memphis, West Virginia, Lexington, 4-5, 4-5, 3-5. All right, well, here we go. We're at home against West Virginia to open the second half of the season, and we lose. What happened? What's going on with my defense? Look at these last three games. 27, 21, and 30 points given up. This isn't because my quarterback and running back got hurt. West Virginia Sasquatches win. Fumble, pass from nightstand. Field goal, fumble, 11-yard pass from nightstand. All right, did we have no turnovers setting them up? 9-yard, 82-yard drive. 10 play, 82-yard drive. 10 plays, 52 yards. Then they fumble, interception, fumble. Chat, they turned the ball over on 3 straight drives, and we still lose to them. 8 play, 69-yard drive, 13 play, 60-yard drive, 11 play, 75-yard drive. Yeah, no, our defense sucked. They ran the ball on us well enough. Their quarterback was 19 of 20. Friggin' 19 of 20. There's the wide receiver I decided not to go after in free agency. I think he stayed with him. I think was it Anania? I think it was this guy, wasn't it? Yeah, it was this guy. Yeah, he re-signed with him. Yeah. Yeah. This was the wide receiver I decided to not get. And he just ripped me a new one. That's a bummer. That's fine. My wide receivers have been okay. Oh, that was me turning it over 3. Sorry. That's right. Yeah, I was looking at it wrong. For some reason, I keep thinking I'm on the road in this game. So, yeah, we turned... Okay, so there's why we lost then. Yeah, that's why we lost. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, just... so he didn't even actually do that great. So, no, our defense didn't do that bad. It was our offense that effed it up. Fumble, interception, fumble. That led to a field goal and a touchdown. Oy. Juan Nightstand. So, who fumbled? LeBig Dabrowski fumbled. Juan Nightstand fumbled. So... Nightstand had 2 turnovers, fumble and interception. Chase Mama fumbled, but also recovered his own fumble. Ten receptions, 94 yards. 4 receptions, 94 yards. Yeah, man. The running game was not enough.
It wasn't horrible though. We just stopped running for some reason. Probably because we got down in the game because of our turnovers. All right, I'm not gonna blame the defense. That's the offense then. That's the offense. All right, well, we're at home against Rhode Island. They're trying to take first place from us because these losses are allowing Rhode Island and Annapolis to hang around. They're both 5-5. Yuppers. Injury report. Kingsley Vasquez is out at defensive tackle. Questionable, 6 weeks. Virus is strain is 100%. Kingsley is out for 7 weeks with a quadriceps tear. So Jumbo's gonna be active. Gegs on it is Achilles tendon probable. I'm gonna wait till he's 100%. All right, Strain's back in the starting lineup. All right, let's go. We're at home against Rhode Island. Freaking Cohogs. Let's go. Damn it. We lose by 3 points at home. Overtime loss. We tie it up. DeLupo 14-yard pass from Nightstand with 21 seconds left in the game. Ties it up. The extra point. Wide right. Oh! And then we lose in overtime to a field goal. Why does he keep missing extra points? Rula's rule might not come back next season. This is the jinx of naming it after naming this guy after Spokeskin. So he's missed at least 3. I'll check here in a bit. Interception, fumble, Jesus. Turnovers are killing us though. It's mainly that. Another fumble by Nightstand. Another fumble by Yo Mama. Combined with an interception. Nightstand's given us 2 turnovers in a row. LeBig Dabrowski finally had a big day at tight end. Avery O'Leary catching a bunch of passes. The running game, again, the running game's okay-ish. It's not the same, but it's at least it's getting some kind of production. They're not abandoning it. They're splitting the load between the 2 guys. They're both rookies. What are you gonna do? Oh, 12 tackles for Simulate. Wow. There's the sacks. Of course, we also gave up a crap ton of sacks. Tristan Lubert here sacked the living crap out of us. He goes up to 11 on the season. That's his superstar. Phil and Lemongello both had 2.5 sacks. He's up to 9. They're both up to 9 for the season. Quincy Purvis, my cornerback, had a sack. That's a little scary. Blocking wise, who gave up all the sacks? Wally gave up 2. Victor Cameron gave up 2. Cham gave up 1. So basically everybody gave up sacks. Good job. Yeah. So it's a 3-way tie. It's 6-5. It's 6-5 for the division lead now. And there's 6 games to go. We're going to get through them. Injuries. Bobby DeLupo is now doubtful. Bobby DeLupo, partial elbow tendon tear. 4 weeks, he's doubtful. Well, I guess we reactivate the 4th tight end, Desmond Cruz. We'll put DeLupo on the inactive list for now. See what that does to the depth chart. That puts Bell as our #1 wide receiver pretty much all over the place. Okay. We're gonna Henry get some time at middle linebacker. What's the tackle? Simulate has 66. Asarian and Zilla both 47, 45. So Zilla, how many tackles did Zilla even have last year? 80? Okay, that's more than I was thinking then. I feel like Zilla's having more tackles than expected. We have another home game. We've lost 2 games in a row at home on a 4-game homestand before we have to go play 3 of our last 4 games on the road. Ugh. One of those being at Rhode Island, who just beat us at home. So we have Tucson and freaking Baton Rouge, chat. We have Baton Rouge coming up. You know, badass Baton Rouge. One of the best offenses and one of the best defenses in the league, Baton Rouge. Freaking 8-3 Baton Rouge. Ooh, they lost 2 of their last 3 games then, though. They have been losing a couple. But first, before we go to Baton Rouge, why? Okay, stop with the freaking. I don't know why that's having to do that. Who are we playing? Tucson. So Tucson is 6-5. They've won 2 in a row. They're trying to catch Santa Fe for that wild card spot. Yeah, look at our conference right now. It's a mess. Baton Rouge is 8-3. They're the only sure thing right now in the Eastern Conference. You have Tallahassee 5-5-1, San Antonio 5-6. You can't even say Waco's out of it at 4-7 because you have Memphis, Lexington, and Chattanooga all at 6-5 in the Central. West Virginia 5-6. Gary's is 6-4-1, and then we're in a 3-way tied 6-5 for the Atlantic, while Hoboken sucks. That's the only thing we know for sure, chat. Hoboken and Tacoma, they suck. They're 2-9. Missoula kind of sucks too. All right, Tucson, here we go. Oh, thank goodness. Rhode Island and Annapolis both lost. Lost at home to El Paso. Lost at Las Vegas. That's good because I'm about to lose at home to Baton Rouge probably. We win 27-20. They tried to make a fourth quarter comeback. It wasn't enough. Boomerang with the pass from Nightstand. Fumble with the pass from Nightstand. Okay then. Thank you, Windows. You suck. You're stupid. No holes found with a 3-yard touchdown run. Doobie 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 doo. Drive charts. Yep, fumble. Well, there's another fumble in there. Let's see. Who fumbled? Look at our rushing game. There we go. Avery O'Leary with a 5-yard average. 11 for 55. Boomerang, 14 for 50. I'm happy with the running game. No, it's not the same and it's not as good. But it's holding up and it's still there and it's helping us move the offense at least. 24-31, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. The fumble was Boomerang. Hey, look at Juan Nightstand. You don't fumble and you don't throw interception. Look what happens. We win. We win, Juan. Keep doing that, buddy. We will beat Baton Rouge. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Pass defense was okay-ish. Azarian had 2 passes caught against him, but 3 pass defenses. So our inside linebacker is stepping up in pass defending. Simulate had 2 interceptions. We finally had somebody get interceptions. That's a big help. Simulate is the one stepping up at the end of the season now, huh?
with the INTs. Thank you, Simulate. Best defensive bag we have. Doobie doo. Now, who's injured now? Ryu is out. Freaking injuries are piling. This is why I was unhappy with the few injuries at the beginning of the season, because I knew it was going to come back and bite us in the butt. Trey Bien, questionable for 4 weeks. I'm not ready to bring him back. Not with a hamstring. Yep. All right. So I guess I'll activate DeLupo. He's only 84%, but we're going to deactivate Ryu for now. Strain, pulled groin. He's injured for a second time. So I guess he's inactive. We'll activate the center. Backup center. Lemon Jello is doubtful again. Partial elbow tendon tear. Good God almighty. I'll activate the third middle linebacker, sprint and drift. That's his first action. And as Purvis here gets quite probable with a bruised rib cage, we can activate Gags on it. Yes, Gags on it. Gags on it is active. He's back from his injury. That's a lot of shuffling right there. So Jacoby Colton moves back in as the starting left cornerback. That is a lot of changes at wide receiver right there. Defense just had a bunch of changes too. Okay. Simulate. We're at home against Baton Rouge, who is now 8-4 or 9-3. They are 8-4. They've lost 2 in a row to Tallahassee and at Portland. Their offense is struggling. Why? Their defense has most of the injuries. Oh, it's an ad break? Oh, no. I don't want to simulate during the ad break, but I will, because I want to get this season done by the end of the stream. Yeah. Wait, Ryu is still in the depth chart. Oh, did I have him in a locked in spot? I might have had him in a locked in spot. Okay, we should be good there then. Yes. 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 We just became the #1 team in the conference with that win, didn't we? I think we just took the first spot in the conference, chat. Wait, sorry. I was on the wrong team. It had me on Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge won. Damn it, Baton Rouge won. God damn it. I went to the wrong thing. Damn it, we lost. All right. They're the #1 team in the conference. I was on the wrong, I was on the wrong overview. My bad. Such a vague out. Yeah. I was on the wrong I was on Baton Rouge's overview. We lose 22-28. We fall into a tie with Annapolis for first place in our division. That sounds about right. Moleri had a 10-yard pass from Nightstand. Naholes with a 3-yard touchdown run again. And then Madsen from Keenan. Biggerstaff from Keenan. Gee. Seeing a quarterback go nuts on my defense feels familiar. Losing a lead to a quarterback going nuts on us feels familiar. Dabrowski from Nightstand. Let's see. Turnovers, interception, punt.
That's them. Interception. So out of all that, we got touchdown, punt, touchdown. Okay, I can't complain. We got touchdowns out of their interceptions. But then we threw our own interception, which led to them getting a touchdown. And then they had big old drives. Yeah, no, that's just their quarterback going nuts on my defense again. Man. That hurts. He had a horrible first half, and then he came back and kicked our butt. Rashad Matson. Just tore us a new one. Our run game got shut down for the most part. That's no bueno. Turnovers. Chase had another fumble. Chase, you need to stop fumbling the freaking ball. Need to deactivate Chase, I think. What are his stats? He's 3 catches for 47. Yeah, but he fumbles too much, man. It's kind of weird he only has 7 catches for 63 yards, because I feel like his name's constantly popping up. He has 2 touchdowns, that's why, and they're both recently. But how many fumbles does he have? He's fumbled the ball 3 times. But hey, I've recovered 2 of them, boss. I try to get him back when I fumble. It's not my fault. So almost half of his catches he's fumbled. No drops. He does good there. I think he has a punt return, or doesn't he have a return for a score too? No, I thought he had a return. The other guy, the other receiver does. Fumble does. He has a return. 11 catches, 113 yards. Sorry if you missed it when you're on ad break, but we lost. At home to the Mosquitoes, 28-22. We're in a first place tie. Now we have to go on the road. 3 of the next 4 games. At Las Vegas, at Hoboken, home against Santa Fe, and then at Rhode Island. 2 of them are division games. 3 of them on the road. What's Annapolis have? Annapolis has home against Tucson, home against Rhode Island. Rhode Island gets to play spoiler here. Rhode Island plays us both. Rhode Island, I mean, they could actually take control of the division if they wanted to, or they're gonna play spoiler. One of the two. I don't know. Yeah, so Rhode Island's a danger in there. Hoboken, yeah. Santa Fe, Vegas and Santa Fe. Let me look at them. Vegas is 11-2. Jesus Christ. And Santa Fe's 8-5. All right, chat. I don't see us making the playoffs, but we'll see what happens. We play 2 of the best teams from the other conference after losing to Baton Rouge. Let me look at the injuries real quick. Out for 11 weeks. I'm going to activate him. I'm activating him, chat. Trebien's coming back. We are hurting at wide receiver. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, we're still missing our left guard. So Colby's still starting there. So Trebien, it's gonna leave Boomerang in its starter for right now. Yeah, with the injury, okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It's not gonna change our starting running back situation. So Biena's back. Maybe he can help out a little bit. We'll see. But we're gonna leave for this week at least. I'll leave Meringue as the starter. Going to Vegas. Best team in the league, Vegas, right? Best team in the league, best standings in the league. 11-2. The only 11-2. Yep, and then Tulsa's the only other double. Yep. All right. They have won 2 in a row, by the way. Yeah. They have lost a home game though, and they lost to Hoboken. Okay, if Hoboken can beat them, anybody can beat them. All right, that's how we look at it. Let's go, Nightstand. Bring us the win. Oh, we got destroyed, 41-10. We got destroyed. Wow. Absolutely crushed. Interception. Fumble. We're not falling apart. We just don't have a quarterback that can hold us together. Like, I mean, we lost Trey. Look, Trey ended up getting 5 carries. He's still injured and he did good. I mean, yeah, having Trey go down, having my starting running back and quarterback go down. That's a bit of an issue. And it is a big drop off at quarterback. As much as I want to love One Night Stand, he's not good. He's not a starter. He fumbled again, chat. He turns the ball over like a mofo. I don't think One Night Stand's gonna come back. In fact, I think we just benched One Night Stand. I think he's done. I think I'm done with One Night Stand. I'm gonna bench him. I'm gonna force him on the bench. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. I don't know, 16 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. It's not horrible. He's at 102.2 rating. But look at these losses. I don't know. He even does well in the losses, so it's hard to say. We got destroyed in that game. The other games have been, without our running back, and I don't know. Maybe I'll give him a chance. How many fumbles does he have? Yeah. I don't know. He has 4 fumbles. So he has 12 turnovers when you combine the fumbles. It's the interceptions and the fumbles. You can't, well, it's not the fumbles, it's the interception. No, it's the interceptions and the fumbles. It's both. They both are turnovers. I don't know. I'm deciding about it. I think I'm going to give him one more chance. One more chance. Because honestly, with these losses, he didn't play horrible. Although the turnovers are hitting. The next on, it would be shredded wheat. And yes, shredded wheat is like this. This is shredded wheat. I don't expect shredded wheat to do much. He's a 14-year vet. He's 36 years old. I would put him in before Ernest. Well, no, we're looking at the things. Interception. Like, we just looked at this. This is what's happening. First 3 drives, he threw interceptions. This was a horrible game, though. That was a bad game. I don't know what did. That was just a bad game. These other games are not as bad. They're bad enough, but you know, he threw an interception in the middle of the game. We were winning when that happened though. This is my defense collapsed here. So this wasn't, yes, he threw an interception that got them a touchdown, but this is my defense collapsed. That's not on him. We won that game and it was because of him. This one, he had the turnovers again, right? Yeah, he had the interception and a fumble here. Fumble, but they didn't get points out of that interception. He got a field goal out of that. And then there was another fumble. I don't know. We had multiple fumbles in this game. So I don't know. I'm going to give him one more chance. He can go to Hoboken. If he can't win at Hoboken, then yeah, we're done. He's done. But we've now fallen into a tie with Rhode Island at 7-7 for second place. Annapolis is at 8-6. Let's look at the standings. The wild card leader is Rhode Island. And Lexington is 7-7, tied with Memphis. So there's a whole lot of teams 6-8, 6-8. All these guys are 6-8. Like, most of the conference still has a chance to get in the playoffs. I need wins. Of course, we got to play a great team, a team competing with one of those spots, and then Hoboken, who just got their fourth win, right? Yep, they just won at home against El Paso. Injury report. Probable. He's up to 95%. Good. You're up to 95%, DeLupo. So good. You're still questionable on off. Yeah, questionable, doubtful. Okay. Well. No. I don't know why we're not putting. Probably because of the injury. No. He's getting back in. He proved it to me. He's going back in. Yeah, we're going to increase his workload there. All right. At Hoboken, here you go. Last chance, nightstand. That's too close for comfort. We moved to 8-7. Rhode Island loses. Rhode Island lost at Annapolis. Thank you, Annapolis. Whew. Thank you. We win at Hoboken 24-21. Hoboken tried to make a fourth quarter comeback. Come on. What is with my defense just going to crap at the end of a game? What is happening there? Fumble. Pass from Nightstand. Trey Bien. 10-yard pass from Nightstand for touchdown. Mo Larry Curley. 6-yard pass. Mo Larry Curley does nothing but catch touchdowns. Like every time you hear his name or see his name, it's because he caught a touchdown. Friggin' Mo Larry. That's like his 4th touchdown this year or something again. Drive charts. Touchdown, punts. Good. Let's look at the stats. Trey Bien, 102 yards rushing again, chat. He's back. He's back and he's beautiful. Juan Nightstand goes 19 for 24, 3 touchdowns. I mean, he had a great game. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little disappointed that the defense is collapsing at the end of the game. No turnovers. Thank you. Gags on it had 6 tackles. That's not a good sign. J-Log 2 defenses. No interceptions for anybody. Phil 1 sack. All right, here we go. Let's see. Questionable. All right, that's a bummer. 9 weeks. Okay, he's back up to 98%. Ryu is probable. 91%. Okay, we're bringing him back to the active roster. O'Leary's going back to inactive. You're probable pulled groin 1 week. Okay, you're active again. Strain is getting back on in the lineup. We're activating him. He's close enough. Questionable. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't want to injure him worse. J-Lock sprained ankle. Yeah, I got to do it. Inactive. That sucks. It's keeping Colton as the starter. All right. All right, Bell, DeLupo back in the lineup. Action here. All right, Gags on it and Methvin end up being our top two cornerbacks, so we'll see how this goes. We're at home against Santa Fe. The same Santa Fe that is currently 8-6-1. Okay, so they tied a game. They tied and lost. Okay, they're not having. Okay, they lost at home to Hoboken. Won at Missoula. Lost at home to Rhode Island. And they just tied Las Vegas. They're a shifty team, Santa Fe Eggheads. Are they having what's going on with them? Their quarterback. Wow, that's a lot of injuries. That's what's going on. Their number one running back is out. They have another running back out. Their quarterback is probable. All right, well, maybe okay, come on. We're at home. We need to win this. Last two. Wait. Where do I stand in the playoffs? We are a wild card leader. Our fate is in our own hands, chat. It's in our control. 2 games. If we can win them both, we're in. Easy cheesy. You just picked it up. Oh, this game's great, Ivan. Yeah. You just got to get used to the UI and its little quirks and finding your way around it. Otherwise, it's good stuff. It's glorious. Okay, here we go. Oh, what? No. What's wrong with my depth chart? What's wrong with my depth chart? I just fixed it all, man. We missing something on here? Oh, we're missing. Oh, the cornerbacks. I see. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yes! 31-15. We're 9-7, chat. We have a winning record. We've won 2 in a row. LeBig Dabrowski with the 11-yard pass from Nightstand. Fumbell, 11-yard pass from Nightstand. Their quarterback played. Vasquez played. Nightstand with the 1-yard run. Quincy Purvis, 58-yard pick 6. That was big. That's big. Purvis getting some playing time. And a field goal. Interception. Wow. Fumble. We made them turn the ball over big time. We missed 2 field goals, unfortunately. So we could have had even more points. Juan Nightstand goes 22 for 26, 2 touchdowns, 0 in INTs, no fumbles, I'm assuming. Actually, he did have a fumble. God damn it. So did Chase. Why does Chase... Chat, can Chase Your Mama stop fumbling the ball so he can pad his recovery numbers? Chase Your Mama's gonna lead the league in fumble recoveries at the end of the year because he keeps fumbling and recovering his own fumbles. Freaking Chase Your Mama. Anyways, 2 inside linebackers leading the tackle charge. Special teams, Tago Tornado, special team Maestro. On defense, that's some good pressure. 4 sacks. Phil Ossifer with 3 hurries. Plenty of quarterback knockdowns. Good. 2 interceptions. Purvis and Methvin. The 2 guys I'm most critical about because they're kind of spot players. They're situational players. They're not necessarily every down guys. Although I'll give Methvin credit. He's done solid. He's been a starter for his 4th year. He just holds on to the position. Purvis, he's done okay at times. Blocking. How do we finally did good blocking. Ooh, actually Wally allowed 3 sacks. Holy crap. They were pushing right up the center, weren't they? What'd they do there? They just kept blitzing linebackers. Is that what it was? Because that's defensive end. Well, their DT did have 1.5 sacks, so him. What Trebian had 103 yards rushing. Yeah, I don't know, but he's doing great. I don't think he's at 1,000, but we'll see. He missed a bunch of games. You got to keep that in mind. He was on. He might be close. We'll see. The threat of benching lit a fire. It seems that way, Putin Scoot. I mean, or at least we can pretend. He's doing solid. I mean, getting his running back, I think, helped. Okay. Who's injured? Injuries are getting a little better. Lemon Jello. Damn it. Did I push you too much? Trebian is 100%. Yes. Ryu is probable. He's okay. He's getting better. Strain is 100%. We got some guys getting healthy at the perfect time. Lemon Jello, unfortunately, is back to being questionable. Oh, no, wait. I still had him inactive. So Phil is questionable. Bruised foot for a week. Nope, he's playing. He's playing. In fact, this is the last game of the season. I'm activating you too. I'm activating Lemon. Yeah. Drift can go to inactive. J-Lock, probable sprained ankle. I'm saving him. I don't want the sprained ankle for a cornerback. That's I don't want him re-injuring that. But Mr. Elbow Tendon here, he doesn't need an elbow to play defensive end, right, chat? No, of course not. All right, Strain is back to starting. Okay. Let me look at this. Standings. I have clinched a wild card spot. Yes! We're in the playoffs, chat. We're in the playoffs. Oh, maybe I should rest. Okay, I'm gonna rest Lemon Jello then. Since we've locked up the playoffs, I'm gonna rest Lemon Jello. So we play Rhode Island. Rhode Island can't even. The only thing we're playing for is Annapolis could lose and we could maybe get the division. Maybe. I don't know what the tiebreakers are. We'd end up, if that happened, we'd end up tied in the division standings. So, but we did make the playoffs. That's beautiful. Let's go. Who else? Clinched division. So Gary won their division already. Clinched wild card. Lexington's getting at least a wild card. So Chattanooga's trying to get in. Baton Rouge has only clinched a wild card because Tallahassee's good. Basically, those two are probably getting in. Yeah, most likely those two are getting in. Yeah. Seems that way. The West is the best, at least with high win teams. Tulsa and Topeka fighting it out for the Plains still with 1 week to go. Who do they play? Omaha. So they play, it's division games at the end. So Topeka's going to play Fargo. Vegas is at 13-2-1. They have clinched their division. Tucson might make it as a wild card. Boise has clinched division. Portland and Central Valley battling it out for the Pacific. Oh, who do they play? Each other? Oh, they play each other. Portland and Central Valley play each other. Trying to get that last playoff spot. Who's Tucson play? They're at Las Vegas. That's a tough one. Yeah, let me go into my team. Injury report. Since we're in the playoffs, we're gonna deactivate. Well, yeah. You're 94%. That's a tough one. Okay, I'm gonna inactivate. No. I'm gonna activate you. Let's see if I can get away with both of these guys inactive. We have 5 defensive linemen. Yeah, let's see if I can get away with that. I want to rest them all. All right, Donut. You guys are going to get tired, but you're going to get plenty of playing time, so I guess enjoy. All right, chat. We're at Rhode Island. We're in the playoffs, though. We win! We go in with a win! With my defensive line friggin' all resting. We 31-21 at Rhode Island. We host Annapolis. We won the division. Hoboken freaking beat Annapolis. 26-21. Thank you, Hoboken Crooners. Yeah. Hoboken Crooners. There we go, chat. We're still the #1 defense despite all of our ups and downs. For points, for total yards allowed, we're #1. Rushing yards allowed, #1. Points allowed, we're #7. Points scored. My offense is 11 for points scored somehow. Let's look at this real quick. Dabrowski from Nightstand. Trebian with the run. Dabrowski from Nightstand. Nightstand with the run. Noise. Player stats. 86 yards. Good day. Boomerang, 35 yards. Did throw an interception, but it didn't matter. It's a good game. Good game. We're looking through this real quick and then we'll get to the playoffs. Trebian ended up with exactly 1,100 yards rushing. I'm super happy about that. That's a good season, buddy. With fewer starts, fewer games played, 2 fewer carries. 2 fewer carries than he had in his rookie season. 205 yards more. Nice. 2 touchdowns. We're still not big on getting touchdowns with him, but that's fine. We are healthy. Lemon Jello is still questionable, unfortunately, but that's okay. He's gonna play. You're healthy. Yeah, you're 100%. Lemon Jello's gonna play. It's fine. He didn't get any better. He took the week off and didn't get any better. It's still 3 weeks. Yeah, that sucks. You're gonna play. You're gonna go inactive. You're gonna go inactive. You're gonna go inactive. J-Lock is coming back. Yeah, J-Lock comes back. Beer goes inactive. So still a sprained week, 1 week, 97%. Tape that freaking ankle up good. All right, hopefully my defense being back this strong. I worry about Lemon Jello. I don't like that he didn't get better. That kind of sucks. But let's go to depth charts. Offensive line, quarterback stays the same. All right, we have changes along here. Just kind of shuffled some players around. Shen or Ryu Sheng and stuff like that. Receivers got mixed up a little bit. Defense, there should be big changes here to the defensive line and cornerbacks. It looks like J-Lock is going to be used sparingly in this, though. He is nickel and dime, and I'm okay with that because of his injury. So he's going to play, but he's not starting, or he's not one of the outside corners. I don't know what you're saying, Fatal. Check to see. You okay? There he is. There. Do you see him? I don't know what you want to see. Oh, I'm happy with the depth chart. Thank you. All right, Annapolis, how are they sitting? They got some injuries. Morris Mann, their quarterback. Oh, yeah. Oh, they had the rookie. The rookie had to play a bunch of games, huh? He went undrafted. I remember seeing him. I considered him. Morris Mann, their first rounder from 3 years ago. 19th overall. He's been injured. He is currently partial Achilles tendon tear, probable. Is he going to play? Probably. All right, how do we do against it? We lost at home against Annapolis to start the season, chat. And we won at Annapolis big time. We whooped them. They had Mann as their quarterback both of those times, too. Let's look at the rest of the playoffs. I want to see who else got in. Let's see. Gary's in, clinched division. Lexington takes their division. Memphis gets in as a wild card at 8-9. Wow, it sucks to be you, Rhode Island. Tallahassee takes that golf division at 10-6-1, with Baton Rouge doesn't even win their division. Wow. Last game of the year, Tallahassee Sunburns get the win at home, 27-25 over Baton Rouge, who looked by head and shoulders above the rest of the freaking conference, and they end up getting a wild card. Crazy. Tulsa takes the division in the win against Omaha at the end. Tulsa's 13-4. Topeka wild card at 12-5. Vegas goes 14-2-1. Takes the division. Santa Fe 9-7-1. Boise 14-3. Central Valley and Portland. Central Valley gets the division win, gets the division title by tying up with Portland and winning in the last game of the season. They won both of their games against Portland. They got the division title based off of that. 5-1 in division. Wow. All right, cool. League overview. Memphis at Lexington. So you got Memphis 8-9 at 10-7 Lexington. Divisional game. So we got divisional playoffs here, chat, all around. Memphis is going to play divisional foe Lexington. Annapolis plays me. They're division winner. And then, sorry. Baton Rouge goes to play Gary. Yep. So Tallahassee stays. Santa Fe 9-7-1 at 14-3 Boise. Portland 10-7 at Tulsa 13-4, and Topeka 12-5 goes to 10-7 Central Valley. Number one running backs were 1,402 for both of those guys. Medlin, 6-year vet, and second-year player Paul Killian was the 9th overall pick in the draft. That guy's good. He's good. I don't want to look at that stuff yet, though. We're going here. We're in the playoffs. We're focused on Annapolis. We're going to simulate this game. Go. We win our first playoff game. We freaking destroyed Annapolis, chat. 52-7. See, Annapolis, that's what happens when you beat me at home to open the season. I whooped you. In 2 games since they beat us at home, and we've now won, 83-13. We've outscored them. Nice. Yeah, that was our first playoff win. Banger moms. DeLupo from Nightstand, 24 yards. Fumbell, 12-yard pass from Nightstand. In holes found, 9-yard touchdown run. Bell, 3-yard pass from Nightstand. Some dude from the other team actually scored. Bell, 10-yard pass from Nightstand. Dabrowski, 12-yard pass from Shredded Wheat comes in to clean up the game, chat. DeLupo, the only guy who likes DeLupo is Shredded Wheat, and they get a 45-yard touchdown pass between them. Touchdown, 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 halftime, touchdown, touchdown, punt, 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 field goal, punt, punt. We had the ball a crap ton. So interception, touchdown, punt, fumble, punt, 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 interception, downs, punt, interception. Wow. 17 of 12, 24, 213 yards, 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 137 rating. Health is good, just making sure. Shredded Week comes in and goes 10 for 13 and whoops up on him. DeLupo, 159 yards receiving, 2 touchdowns. Fumble, 3 touchdowns. That's what I wanted when I signed Fumble. That matchup, DeLupo and Fumble. Nice. And there's Dabrowski. The others, so 2 big signings came through in the playoffs right there. 4 touchdowns between my 2 free agency signings in the offseason. And Trey Bien gets 52 yards running. Boomerang 42. Solid. I'll take it. We whooped up on that guy. Did he get hurt? He must have got hurt. I mean, he started injured, so yeah. J-Lock, Quincy Purvis, and Asarian all with interceptions. GG. Asarian, 9 tackles, half a sack. Wow. That's defensive player of the game stats right there. Interception, 9 tackles, 2 assists, half a sack, a tackle for loss. In only on 49 plays. It wasn't even that many plays because they didn't have the ball for squad. Like, our defense destroyed them. Our defense absolutely freaking destroyed them. Those are some stats. Dunkin' Donut had 3 sacks. Again, they hardly even had the ball. Philosopher. You know what I'm not seeing here? I'm missing a guy. Missing a defensive end there, aren't I? Did he not get put back in? No, there's Lemon Jello. Did he get injured again? No, he's getting better. It's just slow. So he just didn't have much playing time. Now we're at home. We get another home game against Gary freaking Indiana. The Gary Rust Buckets coming to Banger. There we go. Let's look at the injuries. Dabrowski is doubtful with a strained calf for 4 weeks. I can't. He's out. He's out. Activate Cruz. Lemon Jello is good. Defense is good though. Defense is solid. Dabrowski and of course Bust. All right, that's that's the thing. Make those changes. Curly's in. Curly's in. Main tight end is now Curly. Where's Curly? Malari Curly. Yeah, the fact that this guy 43 catches, 420 yards, 2 touchdowns. He only has 2. I swear he's had like 4 or 5 this year. Are you doing good now? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Honestly, folks, it'll depend on what's available in the off season, I guess. The extra point thing is just really weird though. Like, that's a lot of key extra points missed. We're not changing anything. Well, no, Locke moved into the starting role there. Okay. So, yeah. Locke will still get plenty of time. Let's go look at the playoffs, how'd they play out. It's already 12. Okay. It's fine. Memphis over Lexington, 21-13. So Lexington just lost to an 8-9 team. Gary beat Baton Rouge 31. Man, Baton Rouge just collapsed at the end, didn't they? They beat me and then collapsed. What a bunch of jerks. That's fine. They don't need to go back to the championship. Gary whooped up on Baton Rouge 31-7. And they had their quarterback. It wasn't injuries. Boise over Santa Fe 25-17. Portland over Tulsa. What? 13-4 Tulsa got upset by 10-7 Portland. The hipsters coming through. Central Valley 34-20 over Topeka. So Tulsa and Topeka, chat. 13-4, 12-5. Just got taken out by the Pacific Division, who were both at 10-7. The Central Valley, yeah. They were the pretenders. They're the contenders. There you go. There you go. Points allowed, Las Vegas, 18.1. Okay, so we have Memphis at Tallahassee. 8-9 goes to 10-6-1. Gary at Bangor, 9-7-1 against 10-7. We can, if we win this, we're in the conference championship. Whoa, we only dare to dream. Portland, 10-7 goes to Las Vegas, who's 14-2-1. They have to be the favorite to win everything at this point. They are they're number one offense and number one scoring defense. Like, how is Las Vegas not favored to win everything at this point? They have the number one scoring offense and number one scoring defense. Yeah, they're good. They're good. And then Central Valley, 10-7 goes to Boise, 14-3. I mean, I guess Boise could maybe do something here, but Las Vegas seems to be the best. All right, chat, here we go. Gary, Indiana. Gary Rose Buckets. Hang on a second. Let's go to history. By the way, this is our first, or only our second winning record, right? Yeah. Opponents. We have had 2 games against the Gary Russ Buckets. We're 1-1 against them. That's what I wanted to check before we go in. All right, we have 2 games against the Gary Russ Buckets. We're 1-1. First time in the playoffs, though. Yes, we're going to the conference championship. 34-10. We're on a freaking roll. One Nightstand is the man's. Nightstand with the run. Bell with the pass from Nightstand. Naholes found another touchdown run. Field goals, 2 field goals for Rule. Randall Pink Floyd blocked a punt and returned it for a touchdown. Randall Pink Floyd, haven't heard his name all season. And he makes a big special teams play. Missed field goal on all punts. Our defense whooped them. Touchdown, interception, didn't matter. 2 interceptions, didn't matter. Defense stepped up. That's why we won. Defense shut down their offense. Yeah, Nightstand actually did not do that great. 2 interceptions. Trey Bien, 105 yards rushing. Nice. That's what I want to see, man. Let's run him to the championship. Turnovers. Chase your mom. God damn. All right, I haven't looked. I haven't looked. I mean, we looked earlier, right? 4 fumbles, 3 recoveries. But that's just the season. Now he's 1 for 1 in the playoffs. Oh, freaking Chase. Oh, that's funny. How many pass receptions did he even have? Oh, he carried. Wait, no, where is he? Wait, if he never had the ball, how did he fumble the ball? On a punt return? He did it on a return, didn't he? Oh no, he did it on a return. He did it on a return. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. Freaking Jay-Z mama. Let me look at you, by the way. You were 25 of 29 with field goals. So you did excellent with field goals. Every year you miss. Every season we try 2 50-yard field goals and we miss. Every year. That's just it. 0 for 2 every year. PATs, missed 4 PATs. Although you missed 2 and 3 those years as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just you missed one that ended up losing us a game, and that's what hurts the most. Chase is aiming for Hall of Fame. Yeah, defense dominated. I'm gonna say tackles. J-Lock with 5 tackles and a sack. Sammy Zilla with a sack and a half. Rudy Ramler with a half a sack. Defensive ends didn't even get in on the action, really. We were blitzing, apparently. Sammy Zilla, J-Lock. Defensive tackles getting in there. Good number of hurries, but... Sammy Zilla gave up some passes. So did J-Lock. J-Lock did not have the best year, right? Yeah, I was going to say, he's under 80. Interceptions way down. I don't know. Maybe he's an every other year kind of guy. All right. That's what it seems to be. He's an every other year kind of guy. Hey, he'll bounce back and have a good year next year. Well, no, not subpar by your standards, because it looks like your standards are only high every other year. All right, so Memphis, we're going up against Memphis. Who's out? Oh no, we lost Cruz. Crap. 2 tight ends down. That means he's out with a dislocated hip. He's gone. Calf muscle. It's the championship game. We're going to activate Dabrowski. We gotta activate him. It's that or sign some schlub who hasn't been with the team all year. Strain down again. Strain's injury prone. That's bad. That's 2 first-round picks in a row that we're having injury issues with, chat. Our quarterback and now our guard. I'm not happy about that. What do you mean? Our tight end's gonna be Randall Pink Floyd just got us a special teams touchdown in that game. So no. You're active, but you're still beat up a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, let's go. Let's look at the depth chart. Jacoby Colton, I mean, he's had plenty of action as a starter, so he's done all right. Hopefully he continues. No changes to these, really. Yeah. I mean, Floyd was kind of logged in as our main, or Curley was kind of locked in as our main tight end anyways. Case wasn't, or what's his name? Chase? Cruz wasn't really high up the list anyways, so I think we're okay. Donut's getting that time. I gotta put lemon jello in. At least on a couple of these. Okay, we're gonna put lemon jello in on a couple.
He's fine. One of the best in the league. Honestly, trainers is one of the things in this game where I'm always like, so first off, there's other factors that come into play with that. It's not just your trainer. Is your trainer good or trainer bad? No, it's not that. There's legit injury prone players in the game. And then you take into account what surface are they playing on, and is that surface good or not? There's a reason there's surface playing field conditions for stadiums. It does have an impact on injuries, and then age of player and all that stuff. Like a bunch of stuff impacts things. Sometimes you get injury prone players. There is a reason I call them injury prone, and I'm like, boom, like that quarterback is an issue. Boomer bust is an issue. If he comes back, he might go a year without an injury, but then he's gonna end up injured again in a couple years. Like he's gonna have, or start getting hit with a bunch of little ones. Most likely he's gonna be injury prone. I'm worried about this dude too. All right, we are in the conference championship. Memphis beat Tallahassee. 8-9 Memphis, chat. 8-9 Memphis has made it to the championship game with 2 road wins. They just beat Tallahassee 34-30. So I can't crap on Memphis because they're 8-9 because they've had 2 road wins to get to us. Doobie-doo. Interceptions. The 408 yards passing by Ratliff. No running at all. They tried to run. That is some hardcore commitment to the run when you're not getting shit out of it. I'll give him credit for that, man. You're not getting squat. That's Forrest Gump, by the way, chat. Look, Forrest Gump. Remember Forrest Gump? Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, he got no yardage in this game. But they kept trying to run. They didn't need it though, because they had Louis DeLand with 182 yards receiving. Whew. All right, Memphis is a serious team. What do they got? They got a 4,400 yard passing quarterback in Richie Ratliff. 27 touchdowns. He's only thrown 8 INTs all season. It's his first year with Memphis. He came over from Santa Fe. Rushing, Forrest Gump. His first non-1,000-yard season, but Zachary Gilmore was there to... Oof. Man, they run the ball like a mofo. Oh, okay, they signed Forrest Gump over from San Antonio. And then they already had Zachary Gilmore, who was a badass runner. Although he's getting up there in age, so I kind of understand why they signed him. And they have Corey Harris. So they got 3 running backs who can run the ball at times. Medic. So the guy who just went nuts for him in the playoffs isn't even their best receiver. This guy is. Sacks. Yeah, no, we're okay. Okay, let's go. Let's see how this goes. I did my stats, right? All right, here we go. Go. Oh, freaking Memphis. I knew it. I freaking knew it was going to be Memphis. The team with the losing record wins 3 road games to get to the Alliance Bowl. Rule. Field goal. Can't win on just field goals. Who fumbled? Oh wait, that's them. I mean, we had a fumble at the end, but we just couldn't finish drives. They bent but didn't break. I can't blame turnovers for this one. 10 play, 50-yard drive. 10 play, 50-yard drive. 5 play, 68-yard drive. 10 play, 65-yard drive. 7 play, 29 yards. 6-play, 5-play drive. I mean, we just couldn't get the ball in the end zone. Nightstand did not play bad. Trey Bien had 150 yards freaking rushing. Randall Pink Floyd ended up being my number 1 receiving tight end. That seems like a bit of an issue. Where's my other tight end? Did he get injured? Where's what's his name? Trey Bien had 6 receptions. Bell only had 2 freaking catches. Ryu only had 1. That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I mean, awesome game by Trey, but that's the story. There's no other story in that. We just fizzled out on every drive. I'm gonna look at the play-by-play. Blocking, no pancake blocks. No, not a lot of key run blocks for the fact that we kicked ass. Only 1 sack given up by Colton. Red zone, only 11 for 13 in the red zone. That's part of an issue right there. 11 for 13, and we tried to, yeah. So we were bad in the red zone, chat. Look at that. Look at that. 2 of 6 passing in the red zone. And we only got 13 yards on 11 rushes by Trey in the red zone. And it looks like we tried to do an end around for -6. Yeah, no, red zone. They stopped us in the red zone. 3rd downs, 8 for 12, 5 conversions. We didn't convert 3rd downs as much as we should have either. Yeah, okay, so that was it. That's kind of what it's the same story though. Bend don't break. We got down, chat. We got down to the Memphis freaking 1-yard line. And we had to settle for a field goal. We were on the 1-yard line. Look at this. Look at this. We were on the Memphis 7. 1st and 7 from the 7. Penalty. 1st and 4 from the 4. 1st and goal from the 4. 2 yards. 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line. 1-yard run. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. 0 yards. Field goal. That drive right there is why we lost. That's the one right there. That was our first. That was early in the game. That was 1st quarter. So I kind of understand why he didn't go for it. That sucks, man. Actually, no, that was our 2nd one. The first one was right there. That's our 1st field goal. And we had the ball from the 4-yard line. We had the ball on the 4-yard line. 1st and 5. 1st and goal from the 5. 2nd and goal from the 5. 3rd and goal from the 4. Jesus Christ. That makes it even worse. That makes it even worse, chat. First 2 possessions, we get inside their 5-yard line and can't get a touchdown. 1st and goal from inside the 5-yard line, can't get touchdowns. That's not needing a power back. That's needing linemen pushing them off the ball. I already pointed out how we didn't have a whole lot of key run blocks. There you go, right there. This is where we needed our key run blocks. We didn't get them. That was a pass dropped by Naholes Found. Where's the next one? There's our next field goal. Oh, hey, look, Jet. We were inside the 20-yard line. Dropped pass. Pass for 14 yards. Oh wait, sorry, we weren't inside the 20 until the 4th down. Never mind. That one wasn't as bad. And then they get their touchdown. They get their field goal. Okay, here's another one. Oh, look, chat. First and goal from the 5-yard line again. Wow. Wow. That is epic. Epic failure by our offense. 3 times. First and goal from the 5-yard line or inside. And we couldn't get a touchdown on either of them. But let's not leave out the 4th or the 5th one, chat. First and goal from the 7-yard line. Second and goal from the 7-yard line. We got to that magic 5-yard line marker. There's third and goal from the 5-yard line. And then we get a false start on the field goal. And then we go for the so yeah. That's brutal. Yeah, we don't deserve to win that game. We failed. Blocking. 1 of 7. I not having Stain in there hurt. But it's not all on Jacoby Colton. But he had 7 key run block opportunities. He only got 1. That is one of our big issues right there. So having that injury, and then our center should be doing way better than 3 of 12. But his guards weren't helping him much. I don't. Idgerant should have been doing. Yeah, why we didn't run to that side more, I don't know. 0 out of 3 on key run blocks. Yep. That's it. That's the reason. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Oh, Bill Idgerant got injured in the game. Well, that didn't help then, did it? Sprained his... Oh, he only sprained his thumb. He was fine. Man. All right, let's see. What happened in the other game? Boise... That's what I get for saying Las Vegas is the clear favorite. Boise goes in and beats Las Vegas 35-28. They get a touchdown with 34 seconds left. A touchdown with 34 seconds left to win the game. They had 2 touchdowns in the last 5 minutes. Oh, opponent's 34-yard line. Oh, my lordy. Wait. Look at chat. Oh, this game was nuts. They're exchanging touchdowns. 3 touchdowns in the last 5 minutes of the game. That's a good time right there. That's a good time. Pass was dropped. At 15 yards. Just easy cheesy. Pass for 7, pass for 17, pass for 13, pass for 11. Pass for 23. Just freaking right down the field, we win. They just dominated. One dropped pass on that whole drive. 2 minutes. Yep, that was masterclass right there. Duke Carroll, masterclass. This is the guy who sold the most jerseys before the season started. Boise quarterback, Duke Carroll. He went 35 of 50. Christopher Rotondo went 20 of 30 for 380. Jeez Louise. No, this guy's a stud. All right, so Boise, it's Boise and Memphis. There you go. I mean, Boise wins, right? Or does Memphis go from 8-9 to what? 1, 2, 3 road wins in a title game championship. So basically 4 games on the road. Let's find out. until after the championship. Boise wins 27-20 over Memphis. No upset this time, Memphis. Potatoes beat the ribs. But it did take another touchdown, another fourth. Yeah, it took 2 fourth quarter scores for them to win. It wasn't easy. They got a touchdown pass with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. It was, where was it? Riverside, California. It was only 43 degrees. Ouch. Ouch. Player of the game, Duke Carroll, of course. Danny Sports. Wait, we named this guy. I forgot about Danny Sports. He had 3 attempts for 76 yards, 71 yards for a long run. There you go, Danny Sports. All right, so your champions would be the Boise Couch Potatoes, and that is their first ever Alliance Bowl championship after losing to Baton Rouge 2 years ago, 23-18. Yuppers. I'm seeing a pattern here, chat. Lexington lost, came back and won 2 years later. Then Boise lost the second year, came back 2 years later and won. Santa Fe, they gonna surprise everybody and win next year? Oh, I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Be buried in the garage somewhere. Players of the year. Player of the year is Christopher Rotondo of Las Vegas, but he's not championship MVP because he lost that. Duke Carroll was all the league's second team, but he gets the MVP of the championship game. Offensive player of the year, Rotondo. Defensive player of the year, Hunter Moore of Sandusky. 18 sacks, 51 tackles. 22 quarterback hurries, 5 blocks. Offensive rookie of the year, Bryson Benedict. San Antonio's second round quarterback, who I don't understand why didn't go in the first round. He wasn't perfect though. 21 touchdowns, 17 interceptions. That's a lot. But he did fall to the second round, and that was a surprise. Defensive rookie of the year from Omaha, Jalen Evans, the 18th overall pick at safety. The safety I wish I had, because my safety in the second round didn't go so well. 116 tackles, 1 sack, 3 interceptions. Yeah. What do we have? Top pick in the draft, Joey Hoskins for Annapolis. He only had 812. He did fine, I guess. 60 catches, 827 yards. He was a receiver, 2 touchdowns. He did all right, I guess. And then, oh, whoops. How'd Mr. Irrelevant do from West Virginia? Joseph Barclay. He had 3 catches for 38 yards. He made the team, so good for him. I'll find out here in a minute when I turn stuff on. Let's see. Do we have any players on the all league teams? We do not have anybody on the first team all league. Second team all league. I didn't even get fullback this year, chat. Boo. We had no all league players. We made it to the championship for the first time. No all league players. Wow. All right then. Stats. Juan Nightstand ends up with 3,082 yards passing. He had 108 quarterback rating, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th with quarter. He was 11th in quarterback rating. And honestly, look at. We'll count Tamarius Jatruckathon, okay? But anybody without 8 games, they don't count. So Juan Nightstand ended up being the 3rd best quarterback in the league for rating wise. I'm gonna give him that. Juan Nightstand did excellent. He did good. I almost benched him, huh? He took us to the chamber. I almost benched him. After we got destroyed and he had all those interceptions. He didn't get all, no, because he doesn't have the big yards in touchdown numbers because he only started 11 games. So when it comes to yards, he's way down here, right? You have these guys with 4,700 and these guys are all pretty solid. He's like barely ahead of them in rating, right? They're all around, like all these guys played the whole season and they're super good. Touchdowns, you're looking at, he had 23 touchdowns. He's way down here. Rotondo, Duckett, 38, 34. But he did good. He did surprisingly, yeah. It didn't seem like it because we were struggling for wins at times, but I don't know, man. He did good. Rushing, Trabian with only 12 starts, only 13 games played. I'll go with that. Starts aren't indicative of how much playing time you get. 218 carries. He had 1,100 yards. He had 200 more yards on 2 less carries than he did last year. We just need to get him touchdowns. He only has 4. But that was a great season by him. Wasn't a big, nobody like went nuts rushing though. A lot of touchdowns, but 1,400 yards wasn't that much. Receiving, again, not huge numbers here. Nobody had 17, 18, 1,900 yards. A lot of touchdowns though, 16 for Kenneth Self of Gary. Didn't get you a win in the playoffs though. Fumbell had 10 touchdowns. That got him on the list. Where was my guys? Fumbell had the most receiving yards for me. 883. DeLupo had 694. Who had the most catches for me? Fumbell, 74. That guy had 141 catches. That's a lot. Returns. Fumbell in 10 punt returns averaged 16.2 and he had 1 touchdown. Chase Yomama averaged 7.95 with 22 returns. Yeah. Fair catches, only 2. What about kick returns? Trey Bien did all. Wow, Trey Bien was doing most of my kick returns. I probably shouldn't have had him doing that. He wasn't bad at it, but I probably shouldn't have had him doing that. Kicking. I mean, Rule did fine. What about PATs though? He's pretty bad at PAT percentage. Punting. How was my punter? Arjun Holland. He's fine. He's fine. Defense. Tackles. Simulate had 105 tackles. Led the team and he was way down there as far as, yeah, we weren't huge on tackling numbers this year. Asarian, fell from 95 down to 78. Splitting some time a little bit more though. Actually, he was in on more plays. More pass plays than run plays against us though. And we were doing more rushing. We were definitely doing more rushing. That's interesting that we were doing that much more rushing. Blitzes. Huh. Who had the most assists in the league? Wait, Noah De La Puente. This freaking guy from Lexington. Look at that. First off, look at his bars. And then, yeah, he's just a machine. He's a machine. Although he had no interceptions this year. But when it comes to freaking tackles, 145, 156, 108, that's ridiculous. Guy's a machine. Tackling machine. Hunter Moore led the league in sacks at 18. Philosopher was 5th in sacks, tied for 4th with 13. So it was a down year, but it wasn't horrible. Lemon Jello had injuries. He still ended up with 9. Tackles for loss, we had nobody even close. Rudy had 7. He's down there. Asarian had 7. How many blocks? Philosopher had 11 blocked passes. Are you kidding me? That's pretty solid right there. That's a good, not good enough for all pro though. Nope. Hurries? He did all right with hurries. It seemed like it was a down year for everybody with hurries. Quarterback knockdowns, he led the league with that. And he didn't get all pro or all league. It's a bunch of poo, man. I feel like he should have been there. Pass coverage. Simulate 4. Defenses. Who had the most defenses? Bilbo Swaggins with 21. Methvin was our number 1 guy with 10. Yeah, I know our pass defense was shifty this year. Team stats. Most pass attempts, Wago. We were down here with 561. Most passing yards, we were solid with 4320. What about average per game? Yep. Touchdowns, 31. What about rushing? Rushing offense overview. Pretty good. Average game. We were right there with 144. Las Vegas averaged 179 rushing a game. Holy crap. That's pretty solid. All right, chat. That's where we leave it. I'm going to leave it right there. And I'm going to go watch football. I don't know what I just did there, but okay. We did save it though. All right. Yeah. Right there. That's the end. That's the end of the stream, chat. We went overtime. I'm missing football. That's a 6.5 hour stream. I will see you tomorrow with, I think we'll probably check out a couple little games tomorrow. And then, yeah, like Monday and Tuesday, we might check out, there's early access games coming out, or yeah, over the next couple days. Probably going to check those out tomorrow and Tuesday, I'm thinking. And then, I might get back to some X4 at the end of the week, because, I might be building up a little bit of addiction. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting and seeing, but we'll see. I also want to get a new HOTUS. And anybody have the Logitech X56? Because I'm thinking of that. I don't know. Should work with Linux just fine too. Yeah, I was thinking of going that way. I would love the freaking Warthog thing, but that thing's like $500 or more for everything. For the 2 parts, and that's way, I ain't paying $500 for that.
Minute, what?
Although that thing is gorgeous. Whoa! I've always loved that thing. Always loved that thing. But no, $500 is ridiculous.
Have a good one.
I ain't spending no $500 on a freaking HOTUS, even if it is super sexy. Waverns tiered 1 for 3 months. Thank you for the resub. 30 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good Sunday, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow. I'll throw you over to Shin. He's playing Ixion. All right, take it easy. Have a good one. Adios. Thank you.
La 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 la. Let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going now. Yeah.